All right. All right. All right. Bum, 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 bum. Mm. Okay. Mhm. All right. I think we're ready to start. Thank you, Gail. Thank you, Asterion. I kind of expected more, but I'll take it. So yeah, hello everyone. Today is Baldur's Gate 3, a game study. And last time, finally, I managed to finish Act 2. It took me only 7 hours to do that. Impressive. Yeah, we are finally beginning basically the final chapter of the game. And yeah, so today will be a bit awkward for me to actually play because the new patch got released, I believe, on Friday and Saturday or something like that. And the author of mod that allows you to control capture with WSD buttons unfortunately did not update the mod yet, so I could actually play it with the recent patch. It is very annoying. It's super weird to play without just with mouse. I so got used to that mod. That's I feel like I'm just relearning how to play this game now, but hopefully it won't be too hard. Alright, so we're basically in a camp before getting into the first area. And I need to think about the party, how I want to comprise it. Basically, we definitely need Gale, because I want to reunite Gale with his cat. I managed to not to spoil myself on that scene, apart from knowing that Gale can fail the skill check on recognizing his cat, which is amazing. Yeah. So we need Gale. We need Astarion, because one of the first major areas that we will encounter will be a house is a basement full of traps. So we need a Starion. We need those two for sure. And probably just Minsara, right? I need to have Minsara in my party since I committed to this evil playthrough. We need to get everything out of her. So I guess it's time for Shadowheart and Lae'zel to go. It is super annoying managing party like this because just every character you have.
All's well, I hope. Aside from the obvious.
I want to have them in my party. I don't.
If you're sure. Fine.
Like Lae'zel, how can I lose Lae'zel? I kind of have to. Oh, there's a funky line about me obtaining the Slayer form.
A fitting name. But have you become the Slayer? Or has the Slayer merely found a host too weak to evict it? I shouldn't need to say it, but be careful who you take as an ally. Especially when that ally's taken residence inside you.
The gems in her armor just like, they're so beautiful the way they shine. Yeah.
Chuck, you believe you can survive with... As you said.
Alright, Starion and Gale. Also, I believe they added... I believe it's a new feature from the recent patch. They added this like nice little crown icon. So you could tell who's your avatar. Not really sure I had struggle with finding my avatar before. But I guess it can be useful for people who use hirelings a lot. So that's a nice place. Hello, zombie. Good evening. Did your car break today too? Oh, the music hit. What am I? Oh yes, we're getting Astarion and Gale.
My sweet conflicted villain. What can I do for you?
Why is calling me a sweet conflicted villain? I thought we have like a bad relationship with him.
I thought you'd never ask.
You also need to get rid of that mask. My car is broke beyond repair. I put a deposit on the new car then. Oh, that sucks. Sorry to hear that.
Watch your back.
Let's level up your body. We have a subclass Fish Magica, which when you are hidden, your targets have disadvantage on saving throw against your spells. Your spells. Maybe I can get rid of laughter. What can I get in? Do I want something for Astarion? Crown and Madness. Darkness. Maybe Darkness is alright. Can maybe imagine some stealthy scenarios we can do with this.
I've got a long road ahead. Can't slow down.
Okay, and Gale.
Very well.
How can I help?
Actually, let's ask him about my improved form.
Honestly, I didn't know you had it in you. A dark destroyer in our midst. It's certainly one of the more unsightly shape-shiftings I've seen, but we can't all be blessed with the elegance of an Aasimar transforming in the heavens, can we? Beggars can't be choosers. Such a powerful form should serve us well in the chaos to come.
They all just roasting my form. They just all making fun of me, and for a good reason, because I am my Slayer form is terrible.
With pleasure.
I'm just completely underperforming. Dark Destroyer, yes. So I assume, yeah, at this point the player probably doesn't know that you are the Slayer form comes from Baal, right? Yeah, I'm curious why Gale called, Dark Destroyer me.
Yes.
What do you have? Do you have anything about? No, he just. Astarion doesn't care about my Slayer form. All right, let me just. Do I have something better to equip you with? I don't think so. That's the thing. At this point, I probably can change the crossbow. Sound file obscured in the shadow. The wielder has a +1 d4 bonus to the ratio.
Which way to the nearest light?
Oh, so okay, I remember now. I remember that we stole Emperor stuff, remember? we actually stole Emperor stuff, and I did it precisely for Gale. So, do I have it? Did I put it in a chest? I think I put it in a chest.
How much farther can I go? Something good here, I hope.
This mess. Okay. Type. I really wish they would update the item management in the traveler chest, because oh god, this is such a mess every time, like, to get something out of it, I like find it. Hello, GMDT. Grey zombie? What? Huh? Where is the grey zombie? Hmm? Oh, you mean the zombie in chat? Like they're the color of the nickname? I think it's still red for me, like a dark red. Okay, so where is the staff? It's lightning jabber. It's okay. I'm just, and I cannot. The problem is I cannot like type the name of the item. So I'm actually like, I have to like look through every item. God, this is so annoying. I don't think I have it actually in the chest. Right? I imagine. Okay, let's just do it like that. Used to be dark red as well. Oh, hello, my buddy. Good evening. Yeah, I know zombie looks like the color of the nick is pretty much the same. It happens sometimes. Yeah, I noticed that. Yeah, I had like instances of like some users changing the color of their nickname. Oh man, oh, I understand now. Oh my god, this is so annoying. The item management in this game. I swear, Lae'zel has the stuff,
Go
right?
ahead. I'm
because
listening. I
she
question the wisdom of that decision, but I'll be...
she is the one who disarmed Emperor and stole his staff. So she has it in her inventory, but because she's not in my party, I cannot access the staff now, and it's super annoying. And I have to run all the way to the corner so I could like get her in my party again and then access God. I wish they would address this part, you know, the game.
It is.
Instead of like, I appreciate that like my Twitter timeline for the last few days, like since the release of the patch, is like full of these like clips of new kiss scenes with Karlach, Halcyon, Astarion. I love this, but I really hope they would do something about this first, you know. Okay, she has it, right?
Madness.
Yes, she has it. The Staff of the Emperor. Oh my god. Give it to Minsara. It's a prime feature. You can change your color in chat. I mean, the custom color. I thought anyone could change their color, because I remember I was checking like the user settings in, you know, on some stream in chat, and I believe I could change the color for my nickname. Or maybe it would be just like it would be changed just for me, visible just for me.
No time to rest.
Yeah, just let's part
Shook.
our ways.
You believe you can survive without, as you.
I actually cannot survive without her.
Watching me.
She's probably the best. I'm still not sure who's my strongest party member, whether it's Minsara or Lae'zel, but I would say probably Lae'zel, simply because she can disarm enemies. And it can be very powerful.
I should speak up.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
Okay. Why did he gain... What? Oh, okay. That was weird, like he gained experience, because... Look at my Gale, he has nothing. He has like one potion of healing, one moon lantern, and that's just some basic quarter stuff. Don't worry about it, you have the stuff now. It looks kinda cool, I like the design. Yeah, like these crystals or gems, whatever they are. The shining effect is nice. Yeah, but there's only couple of options. With Prime you can put your hacks and stuff. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah. Makes sense. Do I want to change something? He has basic robes. Do I have something for you, Gale?
Stayed interesting.
Something good. God. Type? It's so funny how I just sorted every item by type, right? And it decided to put Jaheira's respectable clothes and scruffy vagabond clothes just like in the midst of just like some food and barrels. Great. Just simply great. I have obsidian laced robe. Is it good for Gale? Protective, I mean it's heavy robe of summer. Splint armor +2. Yeah, I didn't get a lot of armor actually in my playthrough. I feel like let's see.
Let me work my magic.
So this one on successful saving throw against the fruit deal 5. That sounds good, right? I mean, our Gale is all about fireballs and the fireball and also firebolt. So I guess it kind of sort of fits him. I don't know. Maybe I could change the color. Gain resistance to cold damage. I think this is a bit over the top for Gale. I don't know. He looks like he teaches Jochen to pumpkins. That's a good way to describe it. Yeah. I think like it's okay. Apart from it is similar to the just normal robes, right? Yeah. It's wait a second. What? Are you serious? It's literally the same clothes. It's just recolored. Wow, that feels cheap. It's not the word I would use. I mean, I guess I will deal with. Okay, I have a dye. I should have some dye. I'm not really dye. Baby blue and gold dye. Let's give it to Gale. What else? Black and jade. Not sure about that, but we can try it. So that's a black and jade. Nah. No, that's not what I expected. What? I mean, I guess it's blue and gold. Yeah, it's yeah, it's not that great. It looks fantastic in green, really? I know it feels like it's sort of like I think it's the brown color that I'm. But at the same time, it's actually now it sort of fits his. Actually, it's oh god, it's always such a struggle. No, this cape still doesn't fit that well. Okay.
Stop me yet.
Nothing can save this rope. Okay, I will get to the shop, the one that sells lots of different dyes, and I will. Yeah, well. I'll take the mechanical benefit of those clothes for now. I'm sorry for the unrelated topic. Are you caught up with Freyren anime? I know about this. I've seen lots of like especially Sakura folks on Twitter tweet about it, but no, I haven't checked it. I don't know a lot about it actually. Apart from that it looks nice, I guess.
Moving in.
So yeah, I think we're basically ready to go out, right? Oh, the funny thing in the recent patch, I believe Scratch can literally fetch anything now, which is kind of interesting thing to add. Which is like a. Why would you do this? Like, for example, I can throw the simple jerkin. A jerkin, whatever. And Scratch can bring it to me. Or I can actually try to... Wait a second. I'm kind of curious about how... Also, the chest is not properly placed on the ground. That's kind of annoying too. See it. Okay, I wanna... Can't pick it up, but
you need my expertise.
But Minsara should be able to pick it up, right? I'm sorry, it's very important. She's not even encumbered. Damn it. Alright. Can Scratch fetch me a giant chest from the mine colony? Really? Scratch. Are you serious? I expected more of you. What if you're so good? I kind of want to do that, you know, to do that thing in the clip that I saw where they used improvised weapon on Gortash, so they picked him up, and while they were in the like this picking animation, they would teleport to like to outside of the city with Gortash, and they would just like throw him off the edge, like of the bridge. And I kind of want to do this, yeah. Yeah, so it looks like Scratch cannot fetch giant chests. Kinda disappointing, not gonna lie. Yeah, that's probably because chests have like some unique properties that, you know, prevent Scratch from interacting with them, probably. It is kind of like bizarre, I think, part of the game that you can actually like pick up chests, like gigantic chests. You can pick it up and put it where, you know? It's always kind of, it's like very counterintuitive. Oh, I think we are ready to get out.
So that's progress.
Okay. Finally, Act 3. Oh, I forgot that I have a drink.
We must find where Gortash and Orin have established themselves, and take their nether stones.
Thank you for the reminder.
At the ready.
Bro. Yep, here you have a pretty nice entrance to the Baldur's Gate. To its outskirts, I guess. Kinda nice how they introduce it from the sort of like a from like a mountain sort of. What? Oh, I ungrouped Minsara and I didn't even notice it. Right, so because you usually the way you look at the space, right, with the top-down camera perspective, it's kind of hard to introduce this like vistas, right, where you can show like a big, nice space to the player. And when you introduce to the player from the elevation, right, from the spot that is above the space that they're about to engage, you kind of like create a nice opportunity to just give them a glimpse, right? We can see quite a lot here. We can see like the bridge, even a part of it, and most of like the buildings that we're going to visit pretty soon. Yeah, you can even see a circus from here. A waypoint is called.
Excuse me. I can't find my mum.
Hello, Subgirl. Yeah, I guess we're playing as a mini, right? So we probably have to be mean to her. So I don't really want to. I kind of want to get her in my camp. Stuff. Very tough choice right from the beginning. Yeah, okay, let's try to be consistent. Let's try to roleplay. That's your problem, kid. Get lost.
But, I don't know where to go.
Good. That'll make getting lost even easier.
Oh, Hysterian.
Honestly, kids these days.
Because I'm kind of actually interested to... I never managed to find this kid's parents in my previous playthroughs. And I'm kind of curious, is it even possible to do it? Is it like to find... As far as I know, they're dead? Something like that? So it's basically like a lost cause, but... yeah, not my problem.
All right. Sorry.
Yeah, I guess... I wonder if I'm going to see them in my camp. After that kind of exchange.
I do not understand why the matrons, sorry, patriarchs of the city do not open their gates to the refugees.
Of course she doesn't understand it. It's such a typical Minsara. Excuse me, how is this my problem? Oh, wait, I don't remember how Wolfen treated the kid. Did she also just said, that's not my problem, get away from me? Kind of, because she got the kid in the camp, I think. Except the kid doesn't want to cook soup for some reason. Which I think is a bug. That's, so which means, yeah, I'm going to get her in my camp. So that's good, that's good. Indeed, they could be a convenient source of food if the city falls under siege.
The weak and the elderly, perhaps. The young would be better used as a labor force than as a source of nutrition.
Alright. Actually, I want to talk to the cat.
I'm just a cat. But please, talk to Yenna.
I like how messy the hair, like on the face, you know, of this cat. It's just like a very messy cat. We are friends to animals, alright? We are very friendly to animals. We might be absolutely evil and psychotic and chaotic, but we are not hurting animals, right? That is our sort of one of the few principles that this staff tries to uphold. So I'm not going to hurt you, kitty.
I don't like talking.
Oh, look at this anime. Oh, that's such a nice animation. Is Yenna mistreating you?
Yenna is my best friend. She's kind. Help her, not me.
Oh, okay, alright. Maybe we can help the kid, because by helping the kid, we are helping the cat, right? So it's... This is justification that our evil character is using, right? In order to like explain why they're doing the good deed, right? That's a good way to go, right? Grab my love. Yeah, I like that cat too. She said this and then she saw the same dialogue option. Okay, so, alright, so that means yes, I'm gonna get the kid in my camp, right. Do you know what happened to Yenna's mother?
Nothing good, I don't think. She was so very sick. Maybe she made like a cat and went off to spend a last life.
I don't actually understand the sentence. What's that supposed to mean? Maybe she made like a cat. Huh? Like, what? What's that supposed to mean? I don't think, as far as I remember, the cat, the grub doesn't like to be pet, at least by us, I think, so I won't ask that question, out of respect. Okay, so, alright. We are helping the cat.
Oh, hi. My mum is coming, I think.
Alright, so... Hopefully I didn't miss any useful information. But yeah, this is basically the first heavy populated area, right, in Act 3, like the Remington district. And this is just, I think, like, such a good example of Baldur's Gate 3 just like overwhelming you, you know, with the amount of like NPCs that like inhabit this place, right? They just like, I think there are some things that I don't like about Baldur's Gate, like the city, but I think overall they did a great job at like creating this feeling and this like experience of you like navigating one like big heavy populated space, right? Like an actual city, like you're part of it, you are like traversing this space. Because yeah, I remember when I got first time to this area, I was just like, holy shit, there are like so many people everywhere, and like as you keep going and going and going, it's just like never gets, you know, like the density of characters that you encounter, it never gets lower. If anything, it gets bigger. And also, I guess another thing that's pretty important that makes this impression even stronger is the contrast that we have with the previous act, right? With Act 2. Because in the previous areas, right, in the Shadowlands, we were navigating basically empty spaces for the most part, right? Which also helps to make the impressions much stronger. And this is why I think Act 2, even if you don't like Act 2, and I think there are good reasons not to like it, it's very important to appreciate its existence, simply because of how it helps to create a greater introduction of Act 3. Not go away to hide their sickness and isolate themselves before they die. Oh, okay, yeah, alright, that makes sense. Yeah, the cat assumes that the mother did the same. I think the one of the reasons why I failed to find her mother is it's because the journal doesn't really doesn't anything new, right? When you meet this girl. But we'll try to find the mother. I'll try to explore as thoroughly as I can. Okay, yeah, here we have a bunch of choices. We can go to the left, to the right, or to the center. And I think I'll go first. Maybe I'll talk to... Oh, I cannot talk to the refugee. Let's get to this area.
Nowhere else to go, you heartless sod. That's not my problem. The place was empty. Keep those thugs away from my family.
Danuvia! Get these squatters out of my house now!
Arthur, sweetheart, you paid me and my boys to be caravan guards, not cattle wranglers. If you want us to get our hands dirty, it'd be our pleasure. But that'll be extra.
Alright, how do we have to... how do I want to handle this? Probably side with this guy, right? It would make sense, like try to gain something out of it, maybe? This is quite a pitiful state to be fighting over. Yeah, let's do this.
This is my home. I may pride myself on my philanthropy, but I draw the line at being a halfway house.
Zenobia and I are just navigating a slight contractual disagreement. Not that it's any of your concern.
Oh, I think the check that I just failed is the one that it like gives us a hint that this guy is hiding something in the house, actually. Thankfully, I know this already. I can make these quarters disappear for half as much as the slaughter asking. Yeah, let's try to get some money. I don't need advantage for this one.
You don't exactly look desperate for gold, but I can't help but admire such solid business acumen. Very well. Get the job done, and you'll be paid and be in my good graces.
Do you think you're clever coming in and undercutting us, sweetheart?
Oh, she's mad now.
We were about to make a bit of extra cash before you butted in. You owe the guild a cut.
Is the little dog trying to intimidate us? If it continues to bark, I will snap its neck.
The Guild, a loose coalition unifying every criminal outfit in the city under one collective rule, from cut purses to contract killers.
So yeah, this is basically like the first encounter, right? Like a proper encounter we get in this area. And it kind of makes sense that they would try to present like very quickly to the player one of the like sort of main I don't know, themes of this area. Basically it's refugees, right? It's like it's crisis in regard to refugees trying to escape the absolute army and to get into the city, and how, well, it really creates a tension between like the people who live in this area already. In this case, it also introduces this, I believe it's one of the, I don't remember what they called it, the nine something guild that we will encounter later. Let's go for intimidation. All this is nothing to me. My only pleasure in life is blood, and I'll be having yours. Very, very dark witch-like. I didn't even look that it was actually 20. By the way, we're fine.
I think you're overestimating your abilities somewhat. But I haven't got time for this. Come on, boys. We've got places to be.
Alright, where's... Oh, that's the guy. Okay, how do we handle this?
I see those animals are out of the picture. Can we stay now? Or are you going to turn us next?
Sorry, buddy. I need some gold. I actually don't need some gold, but...
You're seriously gonna throw us out? Throw my child out? You're just as bad as the rest of them. Don't worry, we'll go. May Torm split open that hard, blackened heart of yours someday.
Who is Torm? Is it like another god? I don't think I've heard that name before.
All's well that ends well, eh?
Don't you dare to say...
I'm sure the guild will be in touch with any concerns. At long last! Here's your payment, as we agreed. I've got so much to do now, I'd really better get on with it. Excuse me, would you?
$300. Is it even worth it to... Well, we didn't fight, so I guess I'll take it. Anyway, we're getting inside this house.
The place is ruined.
Because if I remember correctly, this house has like a very interesting basement. Oh yeah, that's the entrance, I believe. Yep. Oh, that's such a cute doggo. I wonder what this... Huh, what language is it? Yeah, look at that. There's like a bunch of posters in... Is it supposed to be like a Baldurian? Is this how it looks in... Oh, there are so many! Oh my god, look at these cats! Look, little cat. This one is black cat, this one is white and black cat. Very cute posters. dog champ. A cat poster, yes. 2 of them, actually. What is this place? Like, why would you... Let's talk to this guy. I'm actually curious what this house was used for.
Look, I really don't have time to chat. I'm sure you can find someone less busy to listen to you somewhere.
Yeah, so what are your plans now?
Thank you so much for your interest, but it's really none of your concern, is it? Excuse me.
They would make such a great sticker merch. Yeah, actually, that's a great idea. Yeah, that would be pretty good, actually. Yeah, very interesting. It's kind of looks like some maybe. I was thinking that it could be a circus, like advertisement, but doesn't really look like it, right? Because there's like, or maybe it's like some different shops or something. Because there is this anchor, like some kind of chalice or something. Just a bunch of bread with tomatoes? No, it doesn't look like tomatoes. I'm actually... Okay, Astarion. You know what? You definitely did not pay enough to us, buddy. Let's see what I have.
Where is my candelabra?
Archducal coronation admission. Oh, this guy has a pass. Okay, yeah, this pass signed by Gortash himself. Oh my god, Gortash gave this and signed this thing to this guy, really? Can't believe that. And sounded like vanilla and rosewood. Vanilla and rosewood. This is such a specific description. We'll get you to the coronation ceremony. Yeah, we are getting that. -3. Okay. Let me check it out. Examine. It looks different, right? Like the image. What? Where did you go? What? Buddy, we are not finished. What? I am... What happened? I didn't even see that guy anymore. Oh, that's him. Oh, don't scare me like this. Actually, let's close the doors. I cannot be... So, one interesting trick I saw on in one YouTube video that you can do...
You again. Did you need something?
In, I cannot trade with them? Oh, I cannot trade with them. That's strange. Well... I guess I'll try to do it with actual trader.
Did they take my grandmother's candelabra?
Don't look now. Delightful.
Okay, they have the money. Now that's much better. Almost 1k.
And
Gold.
in it.
So let's get inside the basement, I think. Fire Ember. Yeah, look at this. Look at this. Very nice. Such a good cat. Yeah, I'm really curious what's like this. Is it like, can you translate this? Is it possible if you like, for a very powerful D&D nerd to like translate this text? Is it like meaningful? Disguise kit. Trap disarm toolkit. Actually, let's get that. I also want that backpack for something some later use. Yunk, yes. Apparently the script on the portal is called Sora's alphabet and used by most people in Faerun. Oh, so it's like a Faerun, sort of like a common Faerun language. Took a screenshot of attempt translation. This is I'll be, yeah, actually this is actually, I hope you will succeed in this endeavor. I'm really interested to know what it actually says. You know what? I might as well do that too. Thank God that at least the author of, you know, the camera tweaks mod, at least they managed to update the remote very quickly, so it is like compatible with the recent patch. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to play Baldur's Gate 3 today. It would be just impossible. But they have a telescope. They have a telescope for. Is that a good placement for a telescope? Not really sure. I mean, I guess you can see skies if you just like look very... Yeah, that's not an amazing placement. Feels like more like a telescope that's used to like stalk some like your neighbors, right? Except this is your own house, so like you're stalking like your guests or something. Anyway, let's get inside. Actually, no. Let's lockpick it first. Also, this guy can see us because the doors are not closed. So let's try to be at least semi-professional. Oh, what's this? It's like, is it like a birthday party decorations, or is it like some banners of like a religious significance? Like some stars, is it? When I see stars, I'm thinking about Mistra, right? And so Mistra has a bit of a different symbol, not stars like that. It is for looking at the neighbors, yeah, but, but except this is like the neighbors are you, right? All right, here. Everyone failed the perception check. Amazing.
Radio note.
So here's a basement.
Someone's left a trap out for us.
Yeah, the basement is just filled with traps. Just already gives a hint, right? That there's probably something quite valuable here. Also, I don't notice it, but I kind of start noticing now when I like look on the stream preview. I move the camera a lot like this. Is it annoying? Is it annoying to watch the stream when I do this? If it's annoying, please tell me. I will try to like control my like very I don't know how to describe this. Kind of like neurotic way of like looking at space, because it is funny. At my work at Saber, when we have meetings, I think I got better at this, but for quite some times when we had meetings and we would like would watch some level, right? What I'm working on, like we would discuss stuff about this, and so during the meeting, I would like sit behind the computer and play through the level, right? And I was just like, I would constantly just do this like little camera tweaks, and my co-workers, they would always yell at me like, stop doing this, stop moving camera quickly like this. It's annoying. So and I feel like I got better at this after like countless times of people yelling at me that it's very annoying when you do that. But I feel like I'm still doing this stuff. No, not annoying at all. Okay, thank God. Alright, so yeah, we have a bunch of traps here. Let's disarm them. Yeah, there's like lots of different things.
Someone's left a trap.
I mean, yeah, okay. Let's disarm at least this trap. Well, I don't think we need to disarm anything else in this room. Okay, yeah. Astarion, what are you doing? Why are you failing to... What is wrong with you, Astarion? How many perception checks...
How considerate.
That was some cute fireworks. Yeah, these posters, like, they're just everywhere here.
Traps. How considerate.
Oh, I think there's trap here, but I do not... How do I disarm this trap?
Someone's left a trap out for us.
Alright. Also, correction, it is Isper script so Elven, not Sora's cries. Oh, so it's not like a... Is it a common language in Baldur's Gate? This Elvish sort of language, or is it like a not something that most of the citizens know? Because if it's a letter, kinda that's a bit weird, right? Why would you have posters like this? Nice carpet. Even so, I can barely see it. Always appreciate a good carpet with a nice pattern. Yeah, more of these like birthday party decorations. Yeah, I really wrecked everything. But we still can read things. Gifts for refugees only, please distribute.
Hardly a challenge.
Fuck, should have used the buff. Actually, I should... Oh, that was actually very stupid of me. I should use the Bardic Inspiration on Astarion. Because it's a really good buff that like helps with any roll checks.
Blood? No.
And I believe it's until long rest, yeah, so it's very good.
Easy.
Also, I don't... Oh yeah, well, that's the Bardic roll. Yeah, you can see it. 1 plus 1d8. Very good stuff. Well, I mean, let's roll again. Why did it... Oh, it's a trap. Oh, I see. It destroyed the chest and also released Poison Cloud. Amazing. It is common among Drow and High Elves, and popular for design because of how it flows, apparently. Huh. So it's... I guess those posters are not for, like... Not like for common Baldurians, I guess, to see? Okay, we have a gold, lots of gold. Well, not really. Just 247. And also letter. Blackmail letter. Arthur, package still waiting for you at Felagur's. You'd better not be late again, or we'll start to wonder if you're really as committed as you claim to be. Pick it up, put it in the teddy bears, make the donation. It couldn't be simpler, really. If it's still here this time tomorrow, we'll stuff you with it. As you will know, we've plenty to spare. So Arthur is a guy that we actually don't remember his name. Probably should have paid attention to what his name is, but I assume it's his.
So, it might be worth looking into his donations. Who knows what he's been giving?
Well, it is really hard to see anything like in this room without like a highlight mode. The True and Impossible Adventures of Tenebrous Morrow. An excerpt from the True and Impossible Adventures of Tenebrous... Or is it Tenebrooks? I guess it's Tenebrooks Morrow. A pulp serial following the real-life exploits of an interplanar ship's captain. The real Captain Morrow is known never to have left her native Waterdeep, and emerges from her rooms at the yawning portal only to exchange scrolled manuscripts for fresh meals and ink. His red dragons has dispatched. Then I had no choice but to leap for my ship, crashing to the new Bright's deck, even as his mount was swallowed by the eerie gloom of the astral plane shifting tides. Faithful Norrells was upon him instantaneously, flowing and biting, alas in a wane. Astral projection swords even the fury of Tabaxi Cabin Boy, and the treacherous Githyanki only laughed as Norrell's formless blow passed harmlessly through him. The knight's silver sword came about in an arc that missed Norrell's entirely, but nearly cleaved the spiritual cord anchoring the Tabaxi's stalwart soul to the plane. I mourned as my faithful feline companion faded from existence, but did not hesitate. The Githyanki only smirked lazily at my charge, anticipating the futile efforts of another bound by the laws of this plane. But that is not, and has never been Captain Tenebrooks Morrow. Unlike poor Norrells, I had entered this plane in my full-flashed form, a fact I demonstrated by thumping the Vario solely between the legs. He tumbled over the newsbright rail and down into the mist, even as a fresh horde of dragons rose from the distant dead citadel to Nerys. Alright. Okay, the cat poster says missing. Oh, is it like, how did you do it so quickly? Is there like an available like alphabet, sort of something like this on the internet for this language? So there's some missing posters, at least for the animals. Like for the doggo, I assume it's also probably means missing, right? Huh. It is, yeah, oh, yeah. It's really weird why they are here then. Oh, that's also a nice poster. It's like an advertisement for like a wine shop or something. Is it the same language? Kinda looks like it, right? Sort of? Hmm. Okay, let's check the stuffed beer. Oh, that's a cute model. This beer of torn and repaired seems one good squeeze away from crumbling into moldered stuffing in threadbare patchwork. War drums. Oh, I guess I can play with it, right? It's like a bard tool.
Tread carefully.
Am I... Okay, what am I supposed to do again with them? So I need to investigate the suspicious toys. Found a black pile letter and toys. Something dangerous has been placed inside the toy. I should find it. Oh, okay, so I need to get to the toys that were already donated. Let's see. Yeah, I didn't do this quest in any of my previous playthroughs. Just kind of skipped over it. So let's do it. Let's do it this time. What are these noises? It's like there's a ghost or something. We're sliding the shoe one next. Yeah, so there are tables. Okay, there are tables with alphabet. This is kind of cool. This is actually quite interesting. It would be kind of cool to have, you know, like a puzzle like this, you know, when you have to, like the game presents you a text, right, with this, you know, in this language and asks you to translate it. And so you have to, and maybe it gives you actually, well, probably would be bad idea to force player to like alt tab and actually like find the alphabet on internet. But also like if they provide the alphabet to you, that would be kind of fun, right? I actually remember GMTK, like the game maker's toolkit. He made a bunch of like videos about 2 indie games that were released recently. That's like they're all kind of about they're puzzle games based on like this learning, you know, a new language sort of gameplay. But I think like in both cases, you like end up kind of in a place where everything, like the society talks on a different language than yours, and you're like trying to learn it. Pretty cool stuff. I don't think there's anything. Oh wait, I remember there is. Oh, did I?
Someone's left a trap out for us.
There was a bear, I believe, right? There was like a stuffed big bear. And I think if you like try to interact with it and you fail like a perception check, Astarion will like do the rar, you know, sound. It's just very, very cute. But I think I destroyed it actually. I think I like accidentally, by setting off all the traps in this area, I just destroyed the bear because unless I'm blind, I don't see it anywhere. Yeah, very unfortunate. I love it when I have to use a pen and paper for stuff. I come in games like this, so yeah, it's like it's basically right. The game's kind of moved away in regard to like puzzles or like any sort of challenges, right? It's just away from like forcing and asking the player to actually write something down. That's which is it is a bit of a shame. Right? It is kind of, you can argue it can be annoying to just like stop playing and actually do something else, right? But I think there is some satisfaction to it. Yeah, I think if any valuable stuff are there, I just destroyed it. Oh well. Let's get out of here.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Diamond. I will take diamond. The gate is closed and heavily stamped for distribution by political. Baldur's Gate, a bastion of commerce and culture, rewarded only with corruption and catastrophe. And crime, poverty, taxation, burdens unfairly heaped upon the shoulders of the common citizenry. Thieves and outsiders grow fat on the teeth, while native Baldurians starve in the street. For too long, the Grand Duke and his parliament of peers have left our gate unguarded. If you, like us, stand ready to defend it, then join like-minded individuals for a frank exchange of ideas. Join the keepers of the gate. Enough is enough. The gate is gone. Yeah, got it. The shoe one just says shoes light, durable. Huh. The aspect is maybe related to Gorter's parents. Oh, yeah, that would be actually. Okay, yeah, that's interesting. So it is like an advertisement.
Not for communal use, it seems.
What?
What to do?
Did I? Oh, I guess I took the thing while doors were open. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. I guess that's a kitchen probably, right? Yeah, looks like a kitchen. Let's grab some samelon. Samelon? Is it like a watermelon, but it's like sunmelon, I guess. Send it to camp. Alright, I need this. I need the camp supplies. Yep, pretty nice kitchen. Very comfy. I like it. Kind of funny how they have these like bowls, these patterns that we saw in Moonrise Tower actually. The Moonrise Tower kitchen also had these bowls. But I guess they transported at least some stuff, right? From Baldur's Gate, some utensils, food. It was probably moved from Baldur's Gate to Moonrise Tower, so that kind of makes sense. Alright, let's go. Second floor. What? What? Excuse me? Why these birds were here and they just like what? Those were like very interesting birds. Flying through the walls, chilling on the second floor.
Someone there? Oh, for a skeleton key.
Are you serious? Astarion, please. I even buffed you.
Wretched thing. Pull yourself together.
You are too hard on yourself, Tav. You're okay, don't worry about that. So we have here Arthur's private musings. An unfinished love story handwritten by Arthur Gregorio, whose name is attached to the bottom of every page. That's funny. Her ample bosoms fluttered like doe's fingers brushing against his nails. The very ends of his mustache stood to attention as the fire stirred behind his eyes. No doubt this was love. Love, love. The stuff that dreams are made of. It made him sweat to think of it. The graceful, enduring, blossoming magnitude of what it all. The priceless, breastless, weightless, sneering, romping joy of it. Great. What a guy.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
So that's, I guess, his bedroom, right? Letter to Mamselle Amira, draft. Madam Amira, thank you for the invitation. You know how much I love Cher's caress. But I still haven't lived down my last experience with the Drow twins. And I fear they won't have forgotten my little mishap. But that's probably my last visit, I hope you'll understand. Okay, he has a story, he has a history with the Drows. Okay, at the Brazil. Oh, I didn't have to actually lockpick the entrance to basement. What's this? Below is a transcript of an interview with the writer and director of A Pleasurable Deal, Mr. Kingsley Harp. Interior. What was the inspiration behind this? Wait, writer and director. So they like mean the theater, probably, right? What was the inspiration behind this? If I may be so bold, entirely lewd piece of drama. It's about exploring the taboo, seeing who we as people really are. Yes, Robert makes a deal with a Cambion, but who wouldn't? Interior. Well, I like to think most people wouldn't. Harp. Then you don't know most people. Everyone wants something. Everyone needs something. Cambions can see it. In a way, they know us better than we know ourselves. Interior. But at the end of the play, Robert dies horribly. What does it say about what we, as you put it, need? Harp. You forget. Robert dies because he broke away from Carlisle? He didn't stay true to the ideal they made, to the deal they made. Interior. So you're encouraging people to make a pact with Hell's offspring, to give up as Robert did his soul. Harp. We only have one life, but why not make the most of it? Interior. So what was your deal? Harp. I beg your pardon. I beg your pardon. Interior. In fact, this was your directorial debut, wasn't it? You could even get published in the tabloid Baldur's Bash before this play came out. Did you honestly trade your soul for an erotic play? Harp. Alright, we're done here. You know what? Relatable. Yeah, I can. I understand. I understand this person. Oh, this is great. Great stuff. Oh, what was this cute tapestry thingies? Oh my god, I hope you made the deal with Raphael. Yes, okay, that's my headcanon now. The guy, the Cambion was the Raphael. It sounds plausible, right? Because Raphael has just like, he's very old, he's ancient. He like made he has so many debtors, right? So probably it's very plausible that it was him, considering that he also like doing stuff in Baldur's Gate. Splendid teal outfit. Let's take it. Oh, there is the bathtub. Was it? Do you call it the bathtub?
Still me, even after everything.
Looking magical, as always.
Careful, I bite. Looking perfect as always.
Oh yeah, I forgot. He cannot actually see himself in the mirror.
By my oath.
Ah, that's a great line.
Not a hair out of place.
Look at my party members. They love it for themselves. Raphael could have been his ghost rider. You know what? Yep. That's like the headcanon develops into better form now. Traveler's Guide to the Swords Coast, inns and guest houses. The dust of their journey still clinging to boot and cloak. The canny traveler will no doubt seek to secure accommodation within the city post-haste. Below are some establishments that are typical of what the city has to offer. The Blade and Stars. Easily identified by its sign, a wooden shield boasting a curved blade against a field of stars. And rendered scroll in the margins notes that the sign is currently not in place. This inn is comfortable, quiet, and highly recommended for travelers seeking to recuperate from their journey. Expect an assuming fare at a reasonable price, moderately clean rooms, and passably clean patrons. Passably clean patrons, that's a great one. The Blushing Mermaid. For those seeking an altogether rowdier night in the city, the Blushing Mermaid should be the first port of call. Named for life-sized wooden mermaid on display, this inn is known for its ill-reputed patrons, frequent brawls, and altogether unsavory reputation. Nevertheless, I feature it here owing to great interest from my readership. I can only advise that you exercise extreme vigilance should you choose establishment. We need to visit his, because actually this is the inn that I also just... I know how, I just skipped it completely in my both previous runs, and I'm kind of angry about it because apparently this inn is connected to the hag. Alsong Tavern. Most of this passage is eligible due to water damage, apart from the words and phrases nearest to the inner margins. Dimly lit proprietor Ellen, disembodied elvish singing voice. Interesting. Okay, actually, didn't explore everything on the top. There's only one room here. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, such a big house. You could easily like accommodate some people and not to like to great harm, you know, to your like privacy or something. Watch it. You know what?
Our enemies are everywhere.
You know what?
Half is said. At your word.
Dagger. Oh, that looks very juicy. Black pudding platter. An assortment of grilled, fried, baked, and boiled blood sausages, complete with savory dip. It has so much, like it has sausages, some other meats on the bone. It's probably not, probably like a pig or something. And then I forgot the name, like, or the corn, something corn. Yeah, that looks very juicy. I'll take it. And haggis. An ancient dish as old as the halfling race, traditionally served with sneeps and tatties. It also looks very appetizing. Yeah, this guy was carrying some very juicy stuff. I'll take it.
Let's move.
Okay.
Need to find a way forward.
Oh, hey, we have the cow. We can talk to the caravan ox.
Do try the grass, should it take your fancy. Such sweetness should be shared.
I am, thank you for the recommendation.
This one time we'll make an exception.
Right, we are going after the toys, right?
Sulking and start walking right now.
So this way is a refugee camp. Here's some gates.
Turn back, citizen. No passage in this direction.
Don't tell me where I can go and can't go.
It's my job to do exactly that. If you intend to spend any time in Baldur's Gate, you best learn some respect for the Flaming Fist. And trust me, you don't want to go out there. The cultists assaulted the gate, armed to the teeth trying to break in. They nearly had it too, before the Steel Watch intervened.
Looks like the battle's over then.
For now, but I can't let you pass. We might have repelled an advance party, but they'll strike again.
Haggis? You don't like haggis, zombie? Also, I don't know what haggis is. So yeah, they basically showed us like one of the consequences of absolute cultist assault. You can see that it's quite the gore outside. And I kind of... One thing that I'm not a big fan of how they like telegraphed the actual danger of the Absolute and its army, right? Because you don't actually have you don't get an opportunity to observe how big the Absolute's army is, right? And how much of a threat the Absolute represents to the Baldur's Gate, right? They kind of it's so weird that they they try to do this right here. They try to show that, you know, like the aftermath of Absolute's attack, but it's literally outside of the playable area. Like, we cannot get to this part. It's unavailable for us. And so there's a good chance that all this nice, like, environmental storytelling work will be just missed by the player, right? The player won't even, like, pay attention to it. Because, like, why would they? It's from Scotland. Oh, it's like it's some kind of war. Well, actually, now that I said that, that's okay. let's change the topic. Hello, buddy.
No passage this way, I'm afraid. Turn back. It's for your own good.
Yeah, there's not much of an interest here to maybe something in the chests. Oh, I'll take the potions. Let's give it to Gale. I think Gale has nothing. Like, he's literally broke. Oh, actually another one. Scroll of remove curse. Can come in handy. Yeah, all they show you, it's at least that is like in the area there's available for just like 3 corpses, right? Of like killed flaming fists. Actually, there are more, but like it's just 4 more corpses in this like a cart. Yeah, it doesn't really convey that, you know, the city is in danger, right? Doesn't really convey like the grave threat of Absolute. Actually looks like very normal here. Apart from the earth shakes.
It felt like a bloody earthquake.
Yeah, let's explore this part on the right. Oh, one actually funky thing that I didn't try to do before, but if you summon the brainy boy. Wait, what? Excuse me? Okay. That's interesting. No one minds seeing an intellect devourer just in the open like this. That's funny, because I've seen like a comment that apparently if you summon us in a big, like, heavy populated area, the us will like cast illusion on themselves, so they would look like a cat, just a normal cat following you. But they are not doing it here, and it doesn't look like anyone minds it actually.
Friend, we are here for you.
You might draw. Okay, oh, maybe we need to talk to it. You might draw the wrong sort of attention if people see you by my side.
We will not cause you any trouble, friend. We will project a different form that will cloak us from all but your closest acquaintances. You and your friends shall see us as we truly are. All others shall see a kitty, a small predator, indigenous to this world. These
Oh.
kitties can walk anywhere, and they are most cunning.
This is cute. So I guess they are actually disguising themselves as a cat. It's just we can see the true form. It's kind of creepy when I think about it. Just imagine just like any cat that you see on the streets can be actually a walking brain that just uses disguise. That's kind of unsettling. But yeah, everyone sees them as a kitty. Okay. Still cute. Whips. Yes, same. Absolutely same. Okay, I don't remember if there is like this building looks important, right? For exploration purposes, at least. Also, are you useful for anything? Like, can you? No, I guess not really.
Can't give up now.
You know what? Let's summon Scratch. Might as well have a cat and a dog at our side. And of course, Scratch is sniffing something already. What do you have, buddy? Guys, please. God, this is so annoying when your whole party fails a survival check. So I assume there is a hidden chest that we can dig out. And so what I've seen in some YouTube video, that apparently even if you fail the survival check, you can still try to dig out the treasure. You can just click on the ground and you still can dig out the stuff. Also, it is funny how I dig this spot, but the chest came out like from completely different spot. Oh, telekinesis is pretty good. Yeah, I'll take it. Scroll of Eyebite. Your eyes become black corridors walled in tease. Your gaze capable of inflicting dread, sickness, of putting creatures to sleep. I like it.
Best be on my way.
Oh, there's another chest actually. I'll take the tools. Looks like I can jump on this roof, but I don't know if there's like any point to it. Looks like very inviting, right? Well, not really. I will lose 6 HP if I do that. So let's not do this. Oh, look at this! Like, I really love this. This fence. Very nicely knit fence. Isn't it? Wait, actually, maybe I'm just saying just a complete silliness. But isn't those like little plants that you use for wine, right? Like the grape things. I don't see anything that would like support my assumption, but I'm actually kind of curious what the Baldur's Gate agriculture is about. Like what stuff they're growing here. Kind of looks like those like wine plants, right? They're used for wine. Okay, let's try to find another treasure.
No use digging here. Nothing. Nothing but dirt. Nothing but dirt.
Yeah. The grape vines. Yep. Kind of look like it, right? Because I imagine the climate is very, very comfy, right, in Baldur's Gate. It's like very warm most of the time. Kind of looks like it. Considering like there's a very... Look at this. Oh, I kind of only now started noticing like the diversity of like all the plants, right? It's just that there's a lot of different like plant assets. Just it looks very nice. I think the environment and architecture is heavily inspired by Portugal. Huh. Okay. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does make sense. Oh, okay. Let's talk to these people.
I'm paid to take down troublemakers. Oh, gods. Not another protester. Go talk to Nestor if you must. I've got plenty on my plate with these mewling geese.
So I imagine the climate is similar. Yeah, like considering that the Baldur's Gate, it's also like its location is very similar, right? To sort of like Portugal. It's kind of like has access to like the ocean, basically, right? Too. Hmm.
Baldurians! Stand with me against this tide that threatens to overwhelm us.
Please just go home. You're ruining a perfectly uneventful posting with this nonsense.
The Flaming Fists are supposed to protect this good city, but they allow trash and vermin
Oh,
to
this
take
this guy's actually an elf.
Oh,
Okay.
another visitor, I see. Listen, we keep letting the likes of you in. Soon, there'll be no room left for any of us true Baldurians.
Wait, am I a Baldurian? Wait, what? Those raised in Baldur's Gate know the city well for better. I don't remember picking up this option. I thought I was a Baldurian tiefling. Oh, I just did I just forget that I actually picked it up like during my like character creation? But yeah, I like the one that points to his accent. Baldurian, your accent is in Rivingtonian. That hardly counts. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm stupid. I'm being silly now. Yeah, Dark Ages canonically because we were Dark Ages was actually in the Baldur's Gate. Yeah. It's kind of in a sense sort of. I mean, it's not spoiler anymore. At this point, we already know that we were part, right? Of Baldur's Gate. We were like ruling over Baal's temple and stuff like that.
Excuse me? I was born inside the city walls, a Baldurian through and through. Wherever you're from, clearly they don't teach manners.
I wish there was more to this dialogue.
You and I have nothing more to say to one another.
So yeah, just another thing to elaborate on the whole refugee sort of topic. It's kind of interesting how I don't think there are any sort of explicit sort of quests that tackle this like refugee problem. Maybe they're connected, maybe there are some that are connected to tieflings, but unfortunately none of the tieflings survived in my playthrough from Act 1.
What's up for discussion?
Donations?
I'm actually here to trade. Are you serious? Okay, alright buddy. Yeah. So I believe this is where we're supposed to investigate, right? Yeah. The suspicious toys. So I'm not really sure where the toys are supposed to be. You can see that the marker shows on this guy, right? But the problem with markers in Baldur's Gate 3 that you cannot trust them. Markers, unfortunately, this game can be very misleading.
Be on your way, citizen. Got a lot to keep my eye on round here.
Oh, wait! This kid, I think they just said kitty. Right? I think they're looking at my my brainy boy. Come here, it's alright. Oh, you wanna pet my kitty? You wanna pet my kitty? Guys, it's here. They lost interest so quickly. Well, I'm close.
All right.
It's a bit awkward because there are all these chests, right? But none of them accessible to me actually. I'll be bonked if I try to access them. Maybe I need just to talk to this character.
If you want to chat, talk to Ned.
Okay, let's talk to this one.
Back again, are you? If you don't have anything to donate, you can get going.
Oh, that's weird. Now I have different, like, additional dialogue options. I'd like to take the donation into the barn myself. I need to get into the barn right now. Something dangerous might be among the donations. Yeah, this is more direct route. But yeah, this is just, it's such a good character line, right? Yeah, let's go for a more subtle one. Well, that's actually not very subtle, but I would like to take the donation to the bar myself. I'm super unsuspicious. 20 difficulty. Not a problem for such a charming chap like
Well,
our
if
town.
you must, I suppose it saves me the walk. But if you're gonna do it, hurry up.
Okay, let's see. Yeah, you can see that I assume the toys are inside, right? But the marker shows on the entrance, so it is a bit annoying. It's I think, like, when it comes to markers in video games, they usually level designers kind of like despise them or like just don't like them because it's such a it's such an effective tool, right? But it's also it's a very cheap tool. You're slapping something on the screen for the player to follow, and because it's so effective and it's so like great at actually like helping the navigation and catching players' attention, it's very easy for the player to. It basically comes at the detriment of like players engaging with the space, right? Because if the player follows the marker, well, they don't really have any reason to actually engage with the space and actually look around and actually appreciate it to some extent. They can just like look for the marker and follow it, right? So it's there are pros and cons to this guidance tool, but the problem with this guidance tool is that because it's so effective, if you misuse it, it just will backfire. If you put it in such a way that the players following the marker actually won't reach their intended like goal, right? Well, now you're creating a lot of opportunity for like frustration and confusement for the player, basically, right? I remember like there was one extremely annoying example with that was in Goblin Camp in regard to finding Halsin, because the marker for finding Halsin was located outside of Goblin Camp. It was on the in the courtyard, right before the camp, actually, like before the indoor area. This is where the marker was placed, and like I personally saw that this is where I'm supposed to find Halsin, which is not the case. Halsin is inside. He's in a very different area, and that was it was like extremely annoying experience. So yeah, you should be pretty careful how you use it. Report to the Flaming Fistman up in the charge of donation. At least they tell you. In this case, they like give you, if you point like hover over the marker on the minimap, they give you like additional information. But in our case, actually, we already did this, right? This information is sort of obsolete because we already talked to the guy, and we already have an access to the barn.
I say, terribly decent of you to come over and exchange pleasantries.
What a gentle man of a pig. You're one of the most impressive pigs I've ever seen.
Oh, how kind of you to say.
I have been growing my bristles out. It's something of an art, you see. Salutations once more, old stick. Always a treat to have visitors.
Oh, I can't talk to you anymore. Ah, that's unfortunate.
Salutations.
Yeah. Oh well. I wish we had more of a dialogue. Okay. Now what do you have to check? Let's see. I've never been in this barn, I believe. Like in this area. Wooden trunk. Oh, maybe. Oh, that. Okay, that literally says donation chest. Oh, this is cute. Like all the carpets and clothes, I guess, drying out. Yeah, I don't think anyone can see us here. So
what now?
Let's lockpick it.
Should be easy.
I mean, it's 20, but not a problem. Not a problem for a Styrian.
Still alive, so that's progress.
Oh, it's... Oh, that... Okay, that's a wrong donation chest. Okay. Do I want to take the gold? Alright, we are taking the gold. And the rings. An excerpt from a book of short but terribly out there tales for children told by Mother Campestri. Hungry Bullywig. Once there lived a Bullywig whose name was Billy. His clothes were ragged, he never washed, and he spoke in tongues that nobody could ever understand. But the worst thing about Billy was that he was always hungry. First he ate all the food that was in his village, then he moved on to villages nearby. Soon the entire region was starving because of Billy could never have enough. Villagers offered to teach Billy how to farm, so that he could make his own way, but Billy was lazy. Billy only ever wanted to live off the kindness of others. That is what he did. One day the villagers decided they had enough. They had been forced to live off their supplies for months and were sick of it, and Billy, having gotten far from eating all of their food, had started to look rather appetizing himself. Well, that's one way to handle it, I guess. Investigate what? Oh, that's a crate. Yeah, you can literally see the crate. Okay, let's Astarion. This is a job for you. Let's get a barring inspiration, just in case. Another problem. Have 2 more rolls.
Can you please give me a hug? Bet your arms would be so snug.
Who's that rummaging around in there? Show yourself! You have 2 seconds to explain yourself before you're under arrest.
No, I'm Gale. Why am I Gale? I was Astarion, I believe, right? Also, that was very creepy voice. I'm not sure that that's a great choice of a voice for like for a stuffed bear. Gale looks like he does competitive ice skating this off. kinda, yeah. Okay, Gale, you can handle this. I find a lot of look at he's so angry. I found a lot of toy bears rigged to explode, but don't worry, I disarmed them.
What? Those are children's toys. Which means if a child had picked one up, I don't want to think about it. How do I know you're not the one who planted those explosives?
What? I mean, are you serious? What just happened? I didn't even got a chance to defend myself. Is it like the game just bagged or something? Yeah, I'm reloading. That was some bullshit. Also, I think I picked up the wrong save file. Yeah, I'm not really sure what that was. Huh. Is it because... No, I have no idea. I have no idea what just transpired. Hmm. I guess I will have to... I still need to use Astarion, I think, to disarm it, because it was 20, right? The difficulty check. It's a pretty tough check for my tough. Oh my god! I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Don't. No. That's not the right save. I'm sorry. That's pay no attention to what just happened. Yeah. Thank God for, was it autosave? Or did I save myself? I don't remember. The baby girl. Yes. The remnant of my experimentation with Nair. Trying to save him from absolute. Okay, so we are okay. Yeah. We're here.
Have I been this way before?
No, we pay taxes for you to protect us, not these intruders.
Donations?
Yeah, it's so weird how like you don't have the needed options at first, right?
Back again. If you don't have anything to donate, you can get going.
Weird choice to script it like this, because it's like just a, I think, way too confused player, right? Oh, pretty close, but okay.
Well.
We are saving here.
And a nasty one at that.
Okay, let's see how good I am at disarming. I mean, not that great. Yeah, I think I need to use Astarion for this.
Keep your distance, darling.
So let's lockpick this chest first.
Let's crack it open. 20. All these. Look at the amount of bonuses I have, and I just reached 20. Look at this.
It's only a couple of pots. I'll do it.
27.
Can you please give me a hug? Bet your arms would be so snug.
Where's the guy? What? Why is there no dialogue now? Oh, yeah, well, this is the reward. I just have to kill the flaming fists. Nice. What's like the point if I'm killing these guys? Like, why am I? Oh, alright, whatever. That was completely different for me? I assume you are supposed to have a dialogue, right? That just like I had the dialogue, except it bugged or something. And this time the game just decided, nope, fuck you. Wait. Is it tied, like talking to this guy is tied to like completing the quest properly? If it is, then I have to reload, I think. Yes, maybe a bug, or maybe you did not find some Arthur evidence. Oh, that might be the case, actually. Because it's auto-saved. Maybe I need to have like it in inventory, right? Maybe I didn't pick it up or something. Yeah, okay. I wanted to play out properly, not like that. I was not bad actually to what you did, but yes, you must talk to us. All right, yeah. Then I cannot skip. I cannot like.
Should mind
actually fight them. Fighting them will prevent me from completing the quest like properly. Let's check. Was it the Astarion? I think Astarion was picking up some of the stuff at least. The final... The admission pass? Actually, I'll send it to myself. Astarion, do you have something teaching of the final sacrifice? Blackmail letter. Okay, that's I think this thing, right? Yeah.
Caught casting a forbidden spell. This guard's come to make sure you don't do it again.
What is happening? Why the game is just bullying me? Excuse, why did I try to do deception to yeah, everybody's casting that spell nowadays. It's all the rage out of
They believe you. For now.
Oh god, that's just fuck damn it.
Delicious.
Yes, let's give it to me?
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
Back again. If you don't have anything to donate, you can get going.
Oh, I guess I can do this. I can just like literally let's save here. Yeah, did you know that somebody's donated a lot of toys filled with explosives?
What? Who'd put explosives in toys? Very well. Show me these explosive toys then.
Yeah, should have probably talked to him like from the beginning. Like that. Are you... Wait, are you coming? Buddy, oh yeah, he's coming. He's a bit slow. Yeah, Astarion needs to disarm it. Please don't attack me.
Very well.
Can I talk to you now? This is so confusing, like the exact actions that I'm supposed to make.
Are you gonna search the
No traps, please.
Buddy, I already disarmed the thing.
Are you gonna search the barn or what?
Did I think I just messed up. Actually, because I...
You were right.
Oh, okay.
Explosives. Now give me some room. I need to make sure the rest of these donations are safe. You try and find whoever is responsible for this. I thought this assignment was going to be dull. No such thing.
The ladder itself doesn't have any information on the sender, right? I'm actually curious how I'm supposed to do that. According to the blackmail ladder, the explosive are coming from... Oh, the fireworks in the lower city. We should find and investigate. Felger's fireworks. Oh, we are not getting to that place very soon. Yeah. Well... The lower city is pretty far away. Oh, I remember the dog. Let's talk to the dog. Biscotti.
Oh, gods! Are they gonna see it? What happens if they don't see it?
Who's a good dog? You're a good dog.
Yes! Oh, goodness, yes! I am a good dog! Fantastic stuff! Oh, yes, you're lovely. You can come back.
I wonder how Scratch feels about this exchange.
With farmers, Chris. What are we gonna do in the city?
Pretty sure they'll need labourers to shore up the walls for you.
You're right. I hadn't thought of that.
Also, it is kind of unfortunate how like it's so clear that it's like a Scratch model, right? Just have they have a collar and like this very cute I don't know what you call it, this little decoration on top of their head.
No, I'm afraid I must insist you do not pet the hound.
My love, you can't keep being so rude to strangers. It's just a dog.
All the grabbing and touching startles poor Biscotti. I will not apologise for caring about my boy.
Yes, startles. A bit presumptuous. I never said I wanted to pet your dog.
Oh, trust me. Your eyes say it all. Everyone wants to pet him.
Some of us don't.
Oh, that's just... it's just a dog, right? The red flag. Kinda, yeah. It's... This couple is definitely... They're having some issues. Yeah, if simple petting startles a dog, I can only imagine how stressful this camp is.
Whatever the dog thinks, being here is much better than being out there. Right, my dear?
Well, the children can be a touch grabby, but... Yes, you're quite right, my darling. War is no place for a precious little baby like Biscotti after all.
Oh, here we go. Here it comes. Yes, yes, yes! Amazing! Perfect! No notes!
that voice is just...
We can wash our clothes yet.
They always find like the greatest voices for animals.
These clothes make me itch. That's a bigger issue than modesty, dear.
Oh, here we go. Here it comes. Yes, yes, yes! Amazing! Perfect! No notes!
Alright, I think we had enough. Yeah, let's talk to other refugees. What do we have here?
Glad to see you. Glad to see anybody, really. It was a lonely road getting here through those abandoned farmlands, and I'm a sociable sort.
Oh. I don't know, it's kind of like, it's a bit of a weird comment to say, considering that...
The next urchin that tries to pick my pocket will lose its hand.
Oh, that's... Why not take its head?
If I take its head, how will it learn from its mistakes? Even here, a child deserves a second chance.
Oh.
I am reminded of the Brerin, the stench streets of Menzoberranzan, where the sick and the outlawed make their homes. Despite the destitution, there is profit and opportunity to be found in such places, if one is willing to wade through the squalor.
Okay, I didn't want to talk to Minsara actually. But yeah, it is a pretty weird comment to say that there's, considering that like this guy's like camp is located literally like at intersection, right, of like a public road basically. There are so many people just moving through it all the time. You shouldn't really feel lonely in a place like this. Well, I guess if no one interacts with you and you are a stranger here, yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense.
Oh, to be fair, for a miserable collection of shabby hovels jam-packed with wretched refugees, this place isn't bad at all.
These guys have the same face. Yeah, they're not relatives. Doesn't look like it.
Just a little thing,
Actually, that, like, for me, it would be, it's just hellish, right? To stay in a place like this where there are like constantly people walking past you, staring at you, right? Because you're a refugee and stuff like that. It would be absolutely terrible. What are you looking at?
Heads will roll for this. This transgression. This injustice.
What happened to you?
Oh, you poor, naive soul. Let me tell you a story. A perfectly respectable businessman wants to bring his, well, business into this fine city. And what do?
Let him continue ranting.
They talk some absolute horse bollocks about papers and correct filing procedures and threw me in this slum. I should be loins deep in Chares's caress by now, not waddling about in filth.
Poor entrepreneur.
Lord on the rack, give me patience.
Is everything alright?
These protesters keep harassing the refugees. It's horrid. I just hope the Ilmater Temple opens up aid again soon. We need their help here.
I thought they were like related or something, like they're companions, but doesn't really look like it. Yeah, this is the refugee camp. It feels so bad. Just like every day, every time I, playing through this run, I feel nothing but regret and sadness for killing the tieflings. Well.
Can't stand her! My sister-in-law. All law and no sister.
Actually got here safely, towing along my wife's sister and mother. Or maybe they towed me along, eh?
God, camping with the mother-in-law has been utter hell. Maybe I should just go on ahead into the city without her. Scouting, like.
My son Garen is pleased we got this far together. But his wife's bitching is making me old before my time. Why can't he tell her to put a sock in it?
Having a good time, I see. Oh, I remember this guy.
Washing my pits, this is the song when up. Aye! Could a bloke not get any bleeding privacy around here? Bunch of perverts, the lot of you.
What kind of privacy are you talking about, buddy? Everyone can see you, like literally everyone.
Don't know how we're gonna get Grunch into the city, wounded as he is, but we have to.
We've got to get Grunch into the city, but he's in no shape to travel. I wonder, what if we hit him in a big barrel and nailed it shut? Nah.
Whatever you need. I can't help you.
Even talking is painful right now.
Is it an... wait, is it like an orc or is it... I think it looks... it's an orc, right? Maybe like a half orc. Do I care about this guy? Let's check him out.
After a quick examination, you conclude that your patient is pretending to be wounded. You wonder why.
Really? This isn't necessary. I'm sure there are other people that need your help more urgently.
I remember this guy, but he was placed in a different spot, I think. Huh, so they moved him. After some patches, I guess. Interesting. Yeah, let's talk a little bit more. This is barely scratch. What's the idea?
Shh, not so loud. If those lads find out I'm faking, they might go off on their own. They're not ready for that. And frankly, I'd miss them. I don't really have any other friends. And I like those lads. So I think I'll stick around a while more.
Okay. This is pretty comfy camp, right?
I'm not leaving you here. Not for any reason.
A great spot with friends to hang out, you know. If not the circumstances. Oh, there is a tiefling. Is it? No, that's not a tiefling. Wait, what? Is it a hobgoblin?
What? I'm bushed. I ran for days to get someplace safe, and then found out I'm last in line to get in, because I'm a hobgoblin. As if I could change that.
Actually, you could change that. There is spells for that. To trick people.
Even if we got Grunge into the city with us, what would he do then?
Yeah, I don't think there are like any characters that you can actually have like some sort of class or something like this here. So not a lot of point to explore this part. Oh, I never noticed this, but you can see like, I assume this is like the other part of refugee camp, right? So you can see the scale, right, properly of this. What's happening? Yeah, this is cool. Nice little vista. Kind of curious how the, you know, in terms of optimization, if there are like different types of AI. I assume there are, right? It's like an AI that you can, like NPCs that you can talk to, fight with, like that has a like proper list of features, right? And then there are some NPCs in the city, for example, that you cannot talk to them, I believe. Like they're just walking around. I assume maybe if you start a fight, they can fight, but you can't have any dialogues with them. It's like the generic citizens. I wonder if it's like, cause there is like it's sort of a third type of like an NPC that is just like has like the bare minimum, right? The features they can just like walk around or just maybe just stay actually. For scenes like this, basically.
Starving folk tend not to.
If they just lined up and taken their fair shares, we'd have had plenty for everyone.
You have an accident here.
Won't get us.
If you're here to fill an empty stomach, look elsewhere. Folks swarmed what little was had, stuffing their pockets. Bloody animals.
We got here first, friend. You're welcome to whatever scraps we leave behind.
Back off! I found these apples first.
They're all half-eaten. Can I even use the half-eaten apple? Yeah, it actually I can use it. It doesn't really. It has like only one camp supply value, but you know what? I'll take it. Oh, actually, you know what? You know, I have a much better idea. Okay. Astarion, I have something very exciting for you.
Don't touch me.
Astarion still has a garlic, right? Yes. The garlic, the half-eaten apples, the lemon, the orange, and the garlic. Yeah, it's perfect. I need something else. I need more fucked up food for him. We'll find something later. The bullying continues. Yes.
What now? Time to press ahead.
And taking their fair shares.
There's a dead chicken. So it's like it is kind of like a. I don't know. Actually, I'm not sure what I'm looking at. It's like
Fed and watered.
you would think it's a farm or something, but it's like only one little farmhouse. Okay, let's go. Let's go for an egg. Astarion, you can have an egg. Also, I think Astarion had an egg before. No. Oh, I guess he didn't. No, he has the he has the Gishyangi egg. He's carrying it beautifully. The carrier of eggs.
No one stopped me yet.
Shut it. Scavenge wherever you can from this mess.
Poor chicken.
Make something out of it.
Yeah, you can see like even have a better view from here. Yeah, look at this, like all the camps like stretching like to the end of the horizon basically. Oh, that's nice. That's nice.
Something over there.
Also, speaking of Astarion, orange and pear. Remedial poison. Yeah, this is where we encounter Gur hunters.
What will happen to them if we attack? So we should do nothing. I share. Just wait for the next wave.
Hey guys, I hope you don't mind the company.
We will have to act for all.
Rechtei Hathran Rust. Frey Valdisk Durovna. Frey Vald Iskablast.
He clearly walked into some kind of ceremony, but it's nothing that you recognize. You do recognize the language, however. These people are Gur, a tribe of monster hunters, just like the one you met in the Hag Swamp.
Im Orak. Nete. Krasin. Netra.
So, the impossible spawn walks among us in the blazing sun. We have been looking for you.
What? She recognizes Astarion? Huh? If you want to struggle with the fire, I'll fully support you. I kind of want to say that. I kind of want to say that, but I'm afraid of the consequences. Let's try this out just for science.
I promise you, the thought did cross my mind. The last time your
Oh, his
friend
face.
came to our camp, he stole our children, our future. When we sent Gandrel after you, we wanted to interrogate you, to discover how to save our children and then destroy you. But things have changed. You have changed. Is it true you left your master? That you broke the spell that binds you to him?
Well, I mean, kind of. It's a long story, honestly.
About his reactions. I'm curious, how does he know about Astarion, like, breaking from Cazador's control? I guess they're like there's like looking after Cazador, like finding, maybe they found information about Astarion escape or something like this. It was more dumb luck than any skill on his part. Oh, yeah.
One is just as important as the other, I find. And our luck has been poor. We have tried to save our children once already, attacking Khazad-dûr's palace at first light. Even then, it was too well defended. But if his own spawn approached, someone he thought he could control, he would throw his doors open and welcome you in. And once inside, you could do what we could not. You could save the children you damned.
You don't know Cazador like I do. He's merciless. You want me to march into the lion's den and save your children? But I promise you, they're already dead.
Yeah, yep, pretty much. How can you be so sure, Astarion?
I spent 200 years bringing him victims. Each and every one was whisked away to be fed on that night.
But you never saw him feed yourself. He could keep prisoners for days before killing them. If our children are truly gone, then we ask for blood. I know you can understand that, Spawn.
I guess you owe them some revenge, Astarion. If nothing else, you owe them that sort of, kind of...
I suppose. Yes. Yes. Revenge, I can do.
Thank you. From me and all my people. If you can do this, we will be in your debt. You have lived a life of violence and sin. You have stolen lives, broken families, and caused immeasurable grief. Doing this will not right those wrongs.
If you're trying to encourage me, you're failing abysmally.
But it will be a start. You may still be redeemed. Please go. Time is short, but we will see you again when it is done.
Interesting that in my playthrough, Astarion is not very.
It is only right to mourn.
So we should do nothing.
We should
wait for the next.
He's not bloodthirsty after Cazador, right? He's not. I don't remember him actually even talking about like going after Cazador. But did he talk to that about that?
What will we do?
Because this conversation is kind of, it's created an impression as if he didn't even think about like coming after Cazador, you know, the line about revenge, especially.
Exterminated. Nothing less will do.
And if we fail, who will stand between them and the innocent?
If we do nothing, the innocent will suffer just the same. We
Just
have no good choices.
so weird how like the whole Cazador quest is done, because if you give up Astarion in Act 1 and first Act 2 to the Gur Hunter, and you lose him, of course, that way, when you reach this place in Act 3, all these hunters are dead. And the Gur Hunter that you talked to in first act, he's the only one who survives actually. He's the only one who's alive here. And if you approach him he's immediately hostile to you. So you can't even talk to him. You can't even like understand what happened here. Which means if you lose Astarion in Act 1, there is no like a good way for you to enter the Cazador's quest. Because you lost Astarion, right, which is like one entrance to the Cazador quest, and you lost Gur Hunters, which is the second entrance. Yeah, I don't know, that's such a weird way to do it.
We are begging help from you. After your pet spawn killed Gandrel. I would follow Ulmer to the hells and back, but this does not feel right.
Oh yeah, they know that Astarion killed the guy. Yeah, I'm still thinking about what I'm going to do with Astarion this playthrough. Definitely not ascending him, because I already did that. I did the ascension in my first playthrough. So I'll try something else.
No screaming children. No laughter. No scolding words. There is only silence and pain.
I pray you will succeed where we failed. Exterminate every last vampire parasite.
Starion's a vampire, please be careful with your language.
First we lose our children, then Gandrel, and now this. Ulmer insists the tribe is not cursed, but I have my doubts.
One thing that is a bit weird to me about Gur Hunters is how they're supposed to be like a tribe of monster hunters, right? But they don't really convey this kind of reputation very well, I think, right? They just... You would imagine these guys would be like an elite warriors. Sort of like witchers, right? From the Witcher. But... Yeah, they don't really give an impression.
Our dead fought well. They died well.
This guy's arm is
I
pretty
hope
cool.
I can live up to their example.
Godfrey Mordels. Nice name. Oh, I cannot enter that. I don't think they have anything valuable in their house.
Nothing less will do.
Who will stand between them and the innocent?
Oh, that's a nice spot where we can observe some really nice environment. Yeah, this one. Look at this. The bridge and the fortress and lots of ships. None of them are moving, but that's okay. Yeah, you can even see a bit of a city behind. But again, it's kind of just, it doesn't really look that big, right? I guess most of the city is probably behind the fortress, right? Like to the left, basically. Because otherwise you can actually see any like, it's just nature on the right side. Oh, look at this. Yeah, look at the amount of camps. And I assume all of these are refugees probably, right? Yeah, okay, this is a good way to convey the scale of the situation. Look at this stuff. Just, it covers the whole giant field. Yeah, that looks pretty bad. Pretty concerning. Also, I think they're the same treadmill. That's like the same asset of a treadmill. Wait a second. I feel like this tower reminds me of Elfsong Tavern, I think. Kinda looks like it, right? The roof? And probably not. I remember here there's some Yeah, there's something on the benches. A sander to light, loon to guide, Calibur to judge, and passage provide. Abandoned locket. Someone was having a good night here, right? A candlestick and a lute and some alcohol. But it is a good spot. It is like such a great spot to hang out at, right? Hmm. It is a child's drawing. Oh! A child's depiction of happy, sunlit scene. Look at this. Look at this. Ah, this is so cute. Oh. Are those like adventures or something? It's like a dwarf. This guy on the right looks like a Gortash, actually. I'm thinking about Gortash when I looked at the guy. And on the left is like an elf. Yeah, I'm kind of curious. Is it? It looks like adventure party, right? Not like a family or something. Yeah, the music here is great too. I don't know if it's like it's this music that triggers specifically like for this particular spot. But yeah, like imagine at night, like this, how this place like would feel at night when you just with a candle. There's like you just put a bunch of candles, you light them up. It's night and you can look at the city or the lights. Ah, that's like, man, this place must be magical at night. Kind of sad now that there is no like a day and night, you know, change, a system, you know, implemented. That would be great. Yeah, very cute drawing, very cute. One of those instances when I'm happy that like the examine screen that allows you to look at assets up close exists, right? Because otherwise I had no chance to actually like see what the drawing is about. I wouldn't be able to appreciate it at all. Yeah, the music is going. Wait a second. I think the music must be tied like to the spot when I get to it. Oh, why I cannot use it? I cannot use this bench because there is not enough space. I mean there is not enough space for everyone in the party, I guess. But there's definitely space for me. Yeah, like that.
What now? Go.
You have my attention.
Let's explore.
I'm sorry, Minsara. There is not enough space for you.
At your command.
Can you sit here? No.
Quick march.
This bench is inaccessible. Sorry. They just look at them. They're just like the best friends. Such a great party. Yeah, that's not awkward at all. Okay.
Let's move. What path lies before me?
Instead of things is sitting down as a sign of weakness. That would be very in her character, yes. She doesn't need it. Okay. Yeah, let's check out this treadmill. If I remember correctly, there's like a very funky character in the bottom that we can talk to. I like how the Scratch doesn't care about the earthquake too focused on the task of sneaking, sniffing goodies.
That's curious.
Yes, let's take it out. Ah, 72 gold, some necklace, elixir of sea invisibility. I don't need this. Maybe I can give it to like Minsara. Superior elixir of arcane cultivation. Gain additional level 3 spell. Maybe for Gale? Oh, I remember. Actually, wait a second. The treadmill can wait for a second. I forgot there's like a very lovely couple having a good time outside, and I can just ruin it. Oh, sort of ruin it.
Can I help you? This is a private picnic.
Fine day for it, eh? Got to enjoy things while they last, I suppose.
Yeah, it's a good mindset, yes. What do you have? You have a vegetable broth, and a red apple, a biscuit, and some Isbank? I assume it's just some wine, right? Yeah, very nice setup, especially with this carpet. It's just a really nice picnic. Just don't mind us.
Let's go. Let's keep to the shadows.
What do you have? Very curious what do you have. A hammer. I would not expect them to have a hammer. What do you have? A cup and a needle. That's very peculiar amount of items.
Shut it. Scavenge wherever you can from this mess. We'll make something out of it.
I'm sorry, yeah, I'm sorry. That thing just moved on its own. Yeah, there are ghosts around. Okay, that was just worthless. I just wasted the invisibility.
Well.
Whatever. We just have an invisible Astarian with us now.
Light on my feet.
Also, actually, no, it's... Yeah, invisibility lasts only 10 turns. Yeah, it was a waste. Oh, what's this kid? Is that a kid? Oh, no, it's just a refugee.
Seems simple enough.
Okay, Astarian, I think it's time for you to check out this... This is very concerning noises.
And these things have stayed interesting.
Yeah, what do we have here? Hello, Mind Flayer. Hey, buddy. Look! Oh, look at them. I like this animation. It's like very cute. It reminds me of this. Remember, was it like? Oh my god, what's it called? Grimurka, the magic cats, right? They're also very cute when they sleep. With also the bubbles. The bubbles add so much. Oh, look at this little cute mind flare. Yeah, I think we just heard the transformation. Yeah, I think this is what it was. And it's also kind of funny because they transformed and they immediately went to sleep. It's like, yeah, well, I just got this new body to explore. Nah, I'm going to grab a nap. But it is kind of like a nice hint, right? It's not necessarily clear that the noises are coming, right, from the treadmill, I think. But they definitely give you a clue that, yeah, you should probably explore it. Also, let's save. I don't know if there's like a way to like not to kill this mind flayer if you talk to them.
Before you lies the unconscious body of a mind flayer, glistening and raw.
A newborn, unattended. How fortunate.
It Doesn't feel very fortunate. I don't know. I disagree. It is very unfortunate, but I don't know. Let's see.
Oh, but it is. This one has only just transformed. It is weak, vulnerable. Its potential ripe for harvesting. Go on, kill it. Absorb its power.
Emperor.
Just like you did before.
Buddy, it's your own kind. Maybe we could become friends or something. What's wrong with you? Let's wake them up.
Come no closer, you. You. What are you? What am I sensing? You are like me. Like I was. A vessel yet to transform. Help me. I am so hungry.
Was it you I heard screaming when I entered the window?
My vessel. He fought the transformation. He found it excoriating. I can still taste his terror. It is delicious, but will not sustain me. We need to feed. We need a brain fresh and frantic to restore our strength.
Kind of interesting how like these lines show how mind flayers think about past selves, right? Before the transformation. So it's just he refers to him before becoming mind flayer as like just a different person, basically, right? He like enjoys like the victimization, right? That comes from like transformation, the suffering. I never work for free. I can fetch you a corpse, freshly killed, brain intact. Can I do this? I don't want to kill. I mean, maybe I want to kill someone. But I have brains at my camp, right? I'm not sure if they are fresh and frantic. I mean, I can fetch you something.
I shall be here, waiting for your return.
Curtail your sympathy. We wish to destroy the Elder Brain, not nourish its thoughts.
I can bring him the guy, right? Wait. I can bring him the guy, right? That we killed at the house.
There can be no respite.
Afro, or what's his name?
Not over, then through.
Can I do this? I just killed him, no idea you could get him a brain. I also just killed him. Yeah. I think I didn't even talk to him. I just literally killed him when he was asleep, basically. I want to befriend a mind flayer. Let's fetch him some Afro. It's kind of annoying that I have to run all the way back, but you know, anything for our tentacle friend.
We only got away with what we have on. I'm not paid to debate with civilians.
I wonder if Wolfen found this guy. I don't remember if she did like on her streams. Probably if she did, she would just kill it, right? Because it's, I imagine it's like such an intuitive reaction from most of the players, right? Just you see a mind flare, you kill them.
Our enemies still draw breath. The way is
All right, Minsara, I know you're the one who can handle. Yeah, the game even updates like explicitly the quest.
Catch a break.
Okay, time to feed our friend. Kind of curious if there's something to the quest, or if after like I give the corpse to the mind flayer, nothing else just happens. They just give us something valuable, and that's it. This is like the end. Imagine having a picnic, just enjoying the nature, having a good time, eating like a biscuit, drinking wine. Wow, there's like literally a mind flare nearby you. Hello, buddy.
You return. Will you aid me? We need to feed. We need a brain, fresh and frantic, to restore our strength.
Offer the mind flare the body you're carrying. Yeah, have this one.
That will do nicely. And as you have aided me, so I shall aid you.
You feel its presence gently probing the palace of your mind. As it finds a mostly vacant spot, power and knowledge flood your brain, unlocking a new secret.
Now leave. I will feed alone.
New secret. Minsarin's inspired. What? Inspiration means... Huh? Why did I gain? Unexpected parenting. Excuse me? Unexpected... What? Oh, I got the worm. Oh, this is interesting. So if I... I'm still getting the power. That's interesting. I wonder if the picnickers are placed there as, well, a convenience snack. I mean, actually, yeah, maybe. Maybe... Considering that they're kind of isolated, right? From the rest of the characters. Yeah, because the Gur Hunters are far away, I believe. Yeah, these guys are not here anymore. No, they are, but they're far away. Yeah, they actually... Yeah, it looks like a very, like, a convenient place, right? It's two of them, but let's get some stuff.
Freshen your drink, perhaps?
I think it's been freshened enough times as it is. I can feel my face going flush.
And here.
Okay, so let's get sort of intellect.
Oh, I see.
Goal ups for intellect, lowering their intelligence by 1 per turn and healing the ones. Yeah, let's do this. That sounds good enough. I'm actually curious if I like attack them. Will I attract anyone's attention?
If it is for the best.
It is absolutely for the best. Oh!
You murdered someone in view of a guard. Perhaps unsurprisingly, you're under arrest.
Yeah, okay. It is kind of tricky to do. Yeah, that's... there are some people around. Yeah, that's... They're not as easy prey as I would think. Actually, I have no idea where that flaming fist came from. Just like maybe they spotted me from far away or something. Because there was a citizen. Yeah, there's this kid walking around. Elsa.
At the ready.
Yeah, actually, yeah, there are more people around. There's like, yeah, there are lots of people. Okay, we have a mind flare friend. That's nice.
Another quick. What's going on?
The circus of the last days has returned. See Dryads, Jin, and Dribbles the Clown.
I'm sorry, I'm
back with a new act. The circus of the last days has returned. See Dryads, Jin, and Dribbles the Clown back with a new act.
I like how they put this really nice poster. Basically on the other side, right, of the map. So if the player ends up like exploring this part, they give like a hint that, hey buddy, there is a circus nearby, maybe you can check it out. And it feels natural, right? It's just, it feels totally in place that they would put this like very funky, I don't know, doll? Scarecrow? Does it count like a scarecrow sort of advertisement scarecrow. Really, actually, I'm kind of surprised how detailed the asset is. Like the hat, for example, right? Some artists really put a lot of love into this one. Also, actually, you can see that the cloak, it's not double-sided, but that's all right. It's not a big deal. Ah, more dead chickens. Unfortunate. But can we get some eggs, maybe? No, just a hat. A frumpy hat. It will encumber. It's so funny to read stuff like this. Yeah, picking up that hat will encumber me. Because, well, I'm really balancing on the edge here. It is also a variable asset? Oh, wait! So you can get the hat. Oh, I see. So they're reusing it as the asset basically. Oh, that's nice. That's nice reuse. Fits very well. I didn't even think about it. Kind of weird that this like hat is not double-sided then. Is it like also not double-sided when you wear it? I'll try to get it. I assume you get it from Circus, right? Reflections of Gullible Prick. The Stain tome records a long and arduous journey. I hoofed it to the Baldur's Gate based on a god's damned promise. They'll welcome you with open arms, my cousin said. Everyone has a home in the gate. 17 days I marched. 17 days of their whining toddlers and their pissrick. 17 days of howling wolves. Huddling around sickly fires and steal that stench. Of course they didn't let us through to the city when we showed up. Put us into a camp teeming with snivellers and sneerers. Headed with them, their sob stories, the entire gall of their presence. Presence is capitalist. If I got to the pistac outside the city, I'll make home in the chicken coop. Smells better than the shit-stained whelps called my cousins at least. The rest of the text continues in a similarly aggravated fashion. Wait a second. That guy killed... Wait. So this is that guy came to this place, killed the chickens, and set up his little camp. Oh, you piece of shit. Oh, I kind of want to find them. Yeah, I don't like this person, not one bit. But I'm digging the part where they decided to just like set up a camp near the chicken, house. I don't remember, but I have called it the cap of shame and put on shame. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, that's sounds like a good plan. Maybe in my case it will be Astarion. We will see. Considering that I'm kind of all on Astarion bullying. Oh, Astarion Scratches is literally scratching. No, that's a different word, but almost very similar. Yeah, kind of wish some ships would move, Because the moment you start actually paying attention to them, and you realize that it's just standing just completely in one place. It looks a bit weird, but you know what? Most of the players won't notice it either way, so it's fine. Oh, there's this way down. I don't remember it. Huh. Bunch of citizens.
What's that?
Oh, what? A Sword Coast Courier's Key?
Mind if I do?
Not really sure why I need this key, but I'll take it. Oh, hello, that's a Dragonborn.
I'm not scared of the authorities. But it would be stupid to pick a fight with the fist, right?
God, this Dragonborn looks like so weird. It looks literally like a fish person, right? There are these, there are literal fish people. Not the Kutoa people, but there are these like Sahagins. I think they're the Sahagins, right? That you can encounter later.
What's the worst that can happen if we get caught sneaking in? A few days in a jail cell? At least we'd have a bed.
Worst that can happen is one of those steel watchers stamping us into the dirt.
Oh, you're such a scaredy cat.
Also, I think this game presents like you Dragonborns in Act 3 for the first time, right? I don't think there are Dragonborns in any of the previous acts. Just I guess kind of highlights how rare this race is. And how, like, again, it's like the Baldur's Gate is like sort of like a mix of all different races just like living together. The couriers are very important. Yeah, I kind of want to. I think I'm near the couriers, right? Oh yeah, I remember this. I remember this area.
When will I get to?
I didn't get to this place myself, but I've seen the videos.
When you prove yourself not woof.
What? Also, something happened behind me. Woof.
A charming effort, but you can't fool me. You're not a dog. So what the hell are you doing in my kennels?
Why did she woof it? Why would you woof at me if you... What's the point of woofing at me first? You're the one who woofed at me first. Woof?
Oh gods.
Astarion
Unless you want me
approves.
to shove you in one of these cages, stop barking and start
Oh no. Oh my god. I kind of want to save here. This is there's one Dragonborn bard who replaces Alfir if she dies in act. Oh, like you mean the Dragonborn in Act 1? Because I think I know there is a Dragonborn bard in Act 3, right? In like literally circus. Or like you mean that there is actually there can be appear like a Dragonborn in Act 1. I kinda wanna go in more into this, you know, woof direction. Let's go for give a rancid rabbit growl. Remember that I have a collar, right? Remember I just like in Act 2 in Underdark I digged out the collar. I digged out like this is just so messed up. I digged out the corpse of a dog and picked up the collar from the corpse of the dog and put it in myself. And the worst part is that the game doesn't actually show the collar on your model if you do that. That's like the worst part of it.
Bloody hell, just leave. You again.
Woof.
Oh gods. Unless you want me to shove you in one of these cages, stop barking and start speaking.
Woof.
Bloody hell, just leave.
Yeah, so there are like a bunch of dogs here, right? And I think, from what I understand, Scratch was literally... Where is Scratch? Wait a second, where is Scratch? Scratch? What? Why did this Scratch disappear?
Hi.
Oh, I like this guy. He's so cute. He does show chanting, and you can kill her at camp instead of Alfira as a Dark Urge in Act 1. Oh, really? God, that sounds very interesting. Damn. I kinda wish I got that, actually, instead of Alfira. The slow chanting sounds very interesting. I wonder if it's like possible to get, like, to encounter some other Dragonborns that do that. I wonder if it's still possible to experience it in my run. Oh, I can give up Scratch. Do I want to give up Scratch? I don't think I want to do this, right? Yeah, I'm a friend of Scratch. That woman seems like a harsh taskmaster.
She's mean, but Dad says she'll toughen me up.
Yeah, that's not good. I would kill her and take her place. Yeah, I would do this, absolutely.
Dringo, get back to work. And you, what do you want? This is a private yard.
Yeah, let's defend the boy. I think this boy needs some defense. You're being awfully harsh on the boy when I arrived.
It's the only way to teach him. He behaves worse than the dogs and makes more of a mess.
Don't you dare slander him like that. I don't believe you a second. I would like to buy a dog.
They're not for sale. These are courier dogs, trained to follow orders, read maps, and protect their deliveries with their lives. They're worth more than their weight in gold.
Do I want to give up the Scratch? I know if I give up the Scratch, I can release him after that. Like it's kind of like it's a bit fucked up. Like I'm nah, we're not doing that. No. I have some principles, but I do want to release these dogs actually. You know what? I want to release the dogs, but I think that might end very badly with these two people.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
I should get back to work.
You know, I can. What I can do is that I can, like Astarion can try to cast darkness, right? Like this. Fuck, that didn't work. Oh, I can do this, I think, right? I can do this, I believe. Right? And so I can try to unlock the door. What? What the fuck? What? No, they're fighting! Oh no! Help! We No, don't touch you fucking dare! Kill the dog! Mockery? No. Whispers, I guess. Okay, Astarion, you can stop blinding people. No!
With finesse.
No, no, Astarion, you do not. Fuck. You just. Oh god, this is such a mess. Why the dog aggroed on Astarion? Is it because? Fuck. Can you like hide? No. Oh, this is. I wanted to release the dogs, not to fight them. Fuck. That's actually very bad. Okay, so I think I have a solution. There is one way to do it, I believe.
Let's light them up.
I've seen people do it, and first of all, I think I need to unsummon this, the brainy boy.
Ready for battle.
Time to kill.
And so what I can do is I can throw potion. I can't make us invisible? Fuck, it's on the gale. I can't make... I've seen people actually like use the potion of invisibility to make like several characters invisible. But that doesn't work.
Our kind.
Refugees.
I'm just trying to escape. I don't want to fight.
Unleash me.
Fresh orders?
Oh, okay, what's like the recent save that I have? That's a save. Alright, I can...
If you insist.
Yeah, I think I might be able to just open the door, maybe. Because the moment I do it, the dog immediately starts fighting, right? Or rather, the taskmaster starts attacking the dog. So I can't, like, stealthily do it either way. So I might as well go after direct confrontation. But we are saving the dogs, either way.
On my way.
Not everyone subscribe. Not everyone subs. Tempers are right. Best keep your hands to your. Tempers are right.
Softer than a whisper.
For communal use.
Okay, alright, now we are fighting with the taskmaster. We are helping the dog's name is Dog. That's... I kinda expected something more from this, but... No, don't you want to talk?
Still in control. Just.
Let's talk.
With haste.
You wanna escape? Yeah, okay, there... I assume they escaped.
Let's have a look.
Onion! Okay, this goes to Astarion. Astarion has an onion now. Okay, and now let's save the other dog.
Thank you for making Mistress go away. She was horrid.
Yeah, making her go away is one way to describe what just happened. Also, I'm curious if I can like pick up the body and give it to Mind Flayer. Oh, I'm in. Oh, inside is encumbered now, really? Oh, that's because she didn't actually give the body to the Mind Flayer. That's interesting.
Best get going. Best be on my way.
Alright, we saved the dogs. Third Coast Couriers.
New face. Something to send? Don't be shy.
Oh, of course. Don't worry about that.
Welcome to Sword Coast Couriers. To send and to serve. Delivery not guaranteed.
Oh, wait. Yeah, I did find... Yeah, okay. Let's say that. I'm sorry to tell you I found the body of one of your couriers. He carried this letter. I kind of forgot that I guess I was... all this time I was carrying the letter.
Gomwick. That's a real shame. Fine courier he was. Stumped how I'll replace him. Most want to get into the city these days, not leave it. We've had to cut our courier services completely. I'll tell you, it's left me in a right pickle. I've sent what I can by pigeon, but Now something's attacking them and all. Become a postmaster, Danzo. It'll be easy. Nobody mentions having to spend your evenings hunting for pigeon carcasses, do they?
Alright. Any idea where the birds went missing?
Not the foggiest. Normally they fly true as an elven arrow. Something nearby is snatching them. I can tell you that much.
Yeah, I can find them for you, for some right fee.
Well, if it's not too much trouble, I'd be much obliged. Any letters you find, bring them back to me, unopened, of course, and there's some gold in it for you.
This is a great quest, actually, and it connects to the Gale in a nice way, so let's go for it. Yeah. So, also, again, very beautiful carpet, very, like, official, great official vibes. Oh, Gortash coronation poster! Lord Gortash to be elevated to Archduke, grant ceremony to held... Yeah, I know this!
Gortash is being named Archduke. Time to pay Worm's Rock a visit.
How does it look? We're examining it. Oh, it's just... Oh, it's... Okay, it's just... I kinda expected his portrait or something, but... it's like a symbol of Worm's Fortress, I guess? Or maybe Archduke symbol, okay.
Front-page material.
Urgent report for Duke Ravengard, priority entry.
Watch your back.
I'm kinda curious, what's this?
Very quiet.
What? I just dropped it?
Please, my son.
What? What just happened? Oh no, okay. Grand Duke Ravengard, eyes only. After marching west from Moonrise Tower, the Absolute forces took Engov...
Light fingers have attracted attention. It seems an explanation may be in order.
I mean, I don't see anyone who I should explain to. Like, okay, that's a funny screen. Try to talk your way out of the situation. Let's do this. I heard his thieves already been caught. Let's go with deception. Also, I'll go for bardic inspiration because why not?
You'll walk free for now, but your stories won't land.
Okay, let's read it in a different room. After marching west from Moonrise Towers, the Absolute forces took Angov-Lad and then split into two wings. One wing consisting mainly of bugbears and human mercenaries and brigands. It remained north of the Chionsar and is traveling west on the Skalda's Road, threatening Tempest Tears, which by the time you read this is probably already fallen. The second wing, most goblins of the 7 tribes bolstered by hobgoblins, crossed to the southern bank of the river and is marching west past Sunrise Spire, ultimately threatening the Ringtown and Worm's Crossing. Most wings are commanded by cadres of renegade trove fishers, easily identifiable during daylight hours by their broad-brimmed shade hats. There are notably fewer of these officers in the ramshackle southern wing, and I think the goblins would be vulnerable to ambush in the fields. Yeah, again, interesting, right? How we do not really interact with Absolute's army at all, right? We don't we don't have any like encounters where we could like defend a gate from Absolute, for example, followers. Which is, of course, yeah, it's the Absolute army is a bit of a what do you call it, like a bit of a smoke, right? Because they're all controlled by Gortash and Orin, or rather, they're controlled by Elden Brain, and the Elden Brain is controlled by Gortash and Orin. It's just like the fact that they talk about these armies and like in their composition, and the fact that we don't actually see any armies in any capacity is just, it's kind of, I don't know, it's just. The Gortash poster is written. Oh my god! Wait a second. I didn't even think about it. Let me examine it. Is it a different alphabet? I mean, you're a specialist now, I guess. I guess, yeah. I will trust you. This is a different alphabet. So I assume this is probably Baldurian, right? It makes sense that it will be no, not the Baldurian. It's the one that is common, right? Yeah, the common language that's used in Faerun. That would make sense. Also, too, an untrained eye, they look similar, I think. Like, if you didn't point to that it's a different alphabet, I'm not sure if I'd be able to like notice a difference myself. I think the tapestry is just repeated, right? The repeated asset, because I think we saw the same thing in Moonrise Tower, which is a bit sad, you know. It's considering that the Moonrise Tower is supposed to be very ancient, right? And like I remember I was serious about how like the tapestry sort of denotes like a more like ancient period, right, of Moonrise Tower existence, and the conventional paintings, right, in frames, they like denote a more modern age. But yeah, it's I guess they're actually like the tapestry is just everywhere.
How much farther?
This is my new hobby. This is a great hobby. Actually, I want to check out the alphabets myself after this stream. Hey, buddy.
Pigeons are very sensitive. They can't fly straight if they're disturbed.
Really? I didn't know that. Is it true? To Lord for a second I thought it was Lord Gortash. I'm seeing Gortash in everywhere. Lord Haverford Gist or Gist. There's the Honorable. I guess he does. It's kind of funny. He doesn't mind me reading these letters, which is supposed to be like a private matter, right? It's okay. Your reputation is as charitable nobleman is renowned far beyond the walls of Baldur's Gate. Those walls that would preserve my family from the rage of the Absolute Cult could we but gain admittance. However, the flaming fist at the south span of Worm's Crossing are adamant in their refusal to let us in. Beg you to please use your influence to send a message to them allowing our passage. We would owe you our undying gratitude. And if you were in need of an experienced scribe, I would be willing to work for only the most nominal wages. Scribe Balher Brim in Rivington. Yeah, like, it is, if you think about it, if you're in this district, and you know, right, that the Absolute's army is, like, threatening to attack Baldur's Gate, and they already did a few times, like, in some, like, minor capacity, that would be very scary situation, right? Because this is the region, like the district that is like vulnerable immediately, right, to the attack. It's like you would imagine people there would be very stressed out, very kind of like in panicky mood. But that's not really how it feels, right? It's actually everything feels like normal, more or less. I guess you like talk to some characters and they you know, in their dialogues they give you that hint, or like they cover like the whole Absolute sort of threat. But apart from that, it feels like very calm. There's literally a circus here, right? I feel like there's a bit of a mismatch between different moods. Okay, wait a second. It is to hiring manager, Steelwash Foundry. Greetings. I'm an experienced forge assistant, currently stuck in Rivington, but I expect to get into the city soon. When I do, I hope you'll grant me an interview at your famous foundry, because I'm going to need to work and I'm really very good at hammering and, you know, tonguing. Anyway, don't forget me. I'll be coming around shortly so you can see if you want to hire me. Yeah, you don't really want to work the foundry. It's not a good place for work. Even so, it's Gortash, you know, but still. Form H, refusal of admittance. Petitioner name here. The Flaming Fist Company regrets to inform you that your request to enter Baldur's Gate has been denied. This is due to, check all that apply, evasive answers to routine questions, suspected cult affiliation, lack of visible means of support. Denied petitions may reply after 10 days, but too frequent replications is considered harassment and subject to penalty. Yeah. To Lily Chasman, Provost Academy. I didn't want to pick it up. Why did you pick it up? Dear Lily, Dadders? Dadders, okay. And I can't believe our luck in getting you admitted to Provost. As a boarding student just before this refugee crisis sealed the city gates. It costs 2 arms and a leg. But if it keeps you inside the gate's wall until the dangers are past, it's worth whatever we had to pay. Now, don't worry about your parents. We are safe enough in Rivington as long as the Steelwash is here to protect us. And whatever happens, whatever you hear, don't take it until you had to leave the city. Knowing that you are safe at the academy is what keeps us going every day. And we'll get through this. You know we will. Helm bless and keep you, Lily. Mummers and Dadders. This is good. Yeah, I wonder if it's like, if this is one of the main sort of hubs, you know, for like letters delivery, right? Because it's just probably not, I assume. I would imagine that there are like others in the city itself, right? It'd be kind of weird to have this such an important like facility only like on outskirts of the city. Also, pigeons.
Name and rank, quickly now. There's a war on.
Against the Absolute? I know I'm fighting it.
The Absolute? Poppycock. Enemy propaganda designed to confuse simple minds. Not your fault you fell for it. You need a strong leader like myself to see the wood under the trees. I am Commander Lightfeather, leader of the finest aerial communication regiment this side of the Triumpha. State your purpose, Groundwalker. I don't have all day.
Just again another brilliant encounter with animals. Just beautiful. Wait, what? Gordor's little logo just says string instead of string. Okay, this is very on point. This is very Gortash like, you know. Yeah, okay, this is actually very good. I'm so happy that we got into this you know, Faerun language translation. Or rather you got into it. I'm just like enjoying the translations. Yeah, this is just fantastic. Again, just the pigeons. Okay, here's some of your officers haven't gone missing recently. What happened to them?
Damned awful business. Fine flyers, a lot of them. Gone without a trace. Intelligence is in short supply, but we know our enemies flanked us on the west side, not one rooftop away. We're avoiding the whole area. I won't lose one more beak to the blighter. If you pass that way, beware the sign of the featherless wings. From that rooftop, none return.
Very scary.
A little wet under the wing for our unit. The commander will soon straighten you out.
I've no need of a wing man. Commander Lightfeather will give you your briefing.
Yeah, these pigeons are great. I will be busy at least for a week. Yeah, I'm kind of like... I should pay attention to any letters and posters like this. I just... like, special attention to these items. No, I didn't want to do that!
Tempers are...
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Post house dog log backpack. Like, life of a bickie? Let's check it out, the life of a bickie. The pigeons in service of the communicators of the city deserve far more renown than that which is afforded them. Take Bicky, for example, a pigeon age 10, a great-great-great-grandfather and a noble upholder of his tremendous duties. Orange of beak and charcoal of wing, rare as a Baldurian who has not glimpsed the flash of his wing darting hither and fro across our fair city. Bicky has carried Duke's writs, marriage announcements, emergency notices, and more with nary of a complaint from his cooing beak. Who among us can claim a more stalwart dedication to so important a profession? I love that they have like a book dedicated to just one pigeon. That's very respectable. Post house dog's log. This log of courier hounds is matted to his dried saliva and dog hair. Oh, that's so now we know their names. Okay, so it's the one is called Bulwars. No fleas, lots of nodding, so coat matted. Brass smells. Big bark still. Good boy. Sneeve. That's a funny one. Good girls always. No coat matting. Scratches occasionally. Note to check for fleas later. And Scratch. Still gone. Miss you, boy. That's pretty cute. I imagine that this is... I like to imagine this log was written by the cute gnome boy. That was him. Oh, and also, like, again, another thing, like, example of how it's just, like, it's just weird. The relationship between animals, right, and other races. Because you would imagine that people who work with animals directly, right, whose, like, businesses depend on animal cooperation and performance, they would try to acquire, by any means possible, right? The magic of talking to these animals, right? You would, like, why would you not do this, right? It would be so important for, like, being actually able to communicate with animals that you work with. But these people, they don't really do it, right? Like this guy, he didn't mention anything about, like, the whole quirky army, you know, thing that these pigeons have. Also, okay, I kind of forgot to mention that. Look at this, like the working conditions, right? I imagine it's just like some of the workers sleep here. Maybe that cute gnome boy sleeps on the lower bed, probably, right? Because I imagine it would be quite hard for him to get on the higher one. Yeah, it's kind of miserable. This like bed placement. Just like slipping under stairs in a corner like that. Yeah, not the comfiest bed, that's for sure. I guess it's not just animals who have a pretty rough working conditions.
Stelmane is dead.
Yeah, the cats really... Oh, not the... Sorry, the cats. The kids really like my little kitty that walks with me. Yeah, this is the gate. This is too early for us. Okay, where do we want to go? I want to reunite Gale with his cat. So maybe we do that now. Right? Yeah, let's go into the temple. And yeah, you can. It definitely looks like it's a quite important place, right? Just like from the stairs.
We loved Father Logan as you did. We would
And
never
banners.
hurt him. We had nothing to do with his death. We swear it.
Also, now that I think about it, it's a kind of creepy sign, right? It's just like it's like two hands together. They're like constrained, tied together, and they're like bleeding. It's like someone cut someone's arms and just like brought them together. If you like think about this, it's kind of creepy symbol. Yeah, gives me like very eerie vibes. Also, a bunch of tieflings.
The priests will open the temple up again. You'll see. They're good people. Holy people.
Okay.
Bet you won't get kicked out of the temple. They blame us for everything.
Oh, so they're refugees. Yeah. That's like another sort of part of the whole like refugee crisis. So that they like there is a murder happened, right? And they blame refugees for this. Yeah, look at this. God, it is creepy. It's just kind of weird. These two hands just sticking out like that. He's the ultimate martyr, but he still remained giving us something.
Scraps for days.
Huh. This is just like a normal statue of some old dude.
Take me to my cherished Shira, and thy reward shall be plenty.
Oh, I forgot that I have the medallion, actually. Okay, this is where I'm supposed to go.
Temple worship suspended until further notice. The faithful endure.
Hello.
The crying one weeps today. Our father Logan is dead. Murdered.
People die every day. I literally just killed someone a few moments ago. Don't worry about
But
that.
few as good as Father Logan. I don't want to talk. My heart is in mourning.
Sure. Interesting how like we are immediately greeted with some ruins, right? The first thing we see is this like overgrown wall, and like part of it is literally collapsed. And I assume it's not because of some incident, right? I assume it's actually like it's been there like that for quite some time, and just people don't care, I guess.
Father Lorcan. I've nothing against Father Lorcan. Ill may to rest his soul. But his methods need to rest with him. We need change.
Because otherwise this temple looks very tidy, right? Yeah, it looks very nice. Nice windows too.
We have the Duke's full support.
We let more outsiders in, and more Baldurians die. Duke Stelne, Father Lorcan, it's no coincidence.
We have faith here, Bill. Faith in people, no matter where they're from.
Who had more faith than Father Lorcan? How did that work out?
Is there any victim more fitting than one who would forgive his own murderer? That's a good point.
Exactly. Lorgan let a killer into our temple due to his misguided compassion. His faith got him murdered.
Bill, I beg you, be quiet. Even sinners receive Ilmater's grace, and Father Lorgan knew that. We don't pick and choose who we aid.
Sounds like your god would be proud of Father Lorgan.
Thank you, stranger. I take some solace knowing that he died.
Oh, I didn't
in Ilmater's service.
Does Ilmater's service involve
I didn't mean to be
protecting
kind
heretic
in this one,
absolutists?
but
Or perhaps I missed that sermon.
Enough, Bill. You seem a kind soul. Our temple is open to you.
Absolutely.
Walk well.
Kind of interesting that I believe you can. I think it's because Ilmater was like tortured. Ah, okay, so he was tortured and then he got martyred. All right, but he's still kind of all right. Okay, I see now. Wait, so he's a god, right? So he was tortured and he became a god after his. Well, wait a second. That reminds me of someone. That just gives me some. Okay, that's all right. But yeah, I believe actually I don't need to talk to these guys, and you can just walk into the temple without a problem. New blasphemy, bloodletting, and sanguine arcana. This is very interesting. Having like a pool like this in the middle of a temple. Is it like open to public? Like, can people just who visit the temple, can they just like chill here? It's like a public bath or something? In the middle of a temple? This is kind of cool, actually. I'm kind of digging this. I don't know if this is what it is, but I'm. And yeah, it's like it's just it's such an interesting temple. It's like there are like all these tables. It's like a library, right? It's like a study hall or something. And you can just, if you want to take a break, you can just chill at the pool. You know what? I think more libraries should adopt this kind of structure, this kind of design. That would be amazing. Also, hello, one of the cutest characters in this game.
Look, investigator. Brilgor might have been a criminal, but he was no murderer. You're missing something. You have to be.
Enough, Yanis. Listen to yourself. You are defending a man who ritually slaughtered your high priest. The evidence speaks for itself. Brilgor killed Father Lorgan, then, be it out of shame or profane duty, offed himself with the same blade. Case closed, Sister Yanis.
They're so cute.
Shitey little elephant. Oh, I apologize, stranger. Language like that hardly befits a rector of Ilmater.
It is such a nice pool. Yeah, it's actually like such a great idea. Like, let's have, instead of nothing, right? Just in the middle of our temple, because usually there's nothing right in the middle. Let's just put pool here for people to chill at. I love this religion already. Yeah, I don't imagine Ilmater cares about your swearing.
I suppose you're right. But the Crying One has much more on his plate than curse words, given what just happened here.
The Crying One, huh? You mean the High Priest harboring criminals?
Brilgor was a criminal, sure. But there's no way he killed Lorgan. Investigator Valeria might be content to blame the politically convenient target, but I'm not.
I'm kind of not really interested in solving the mystery of like murder mystery that we have here, but I guess I'll do it because why not? It's not something that our top would care about, right? Yeah, I probably should worry more about your temple safety, I guess.
I am worried about this temple. Ilmater wills that we try and help people. With Gortash in power, well, I expect the Flaming Fists will ban refugee aid now one of them's blamed for murder.
She wanted to say something bad about Gortash. I don't like her already. Yeah, stick to being a place of worship, helping people who got your high priest killed.
If we don't help them, who will? But the kind Lord Gortash. Don't make me
Don't
laugh.
you dare to say it.
Now, if you'll excuse me,
He is
I have
extremely
a temple
kind.
to run and a high priest to replace.
Ah. Yeah, I don't think I can kill her here. Or can I? No, I think these guys will spot me probably.
I am listening. On the move.
No, I didn't save. But yeah, okay, let's contain ourselves.
Is that blood? No, never mind. Swift as my feet can carry me.
Yeah, oh god, also imagine, like, this is the altar, right? I don't know, do they have, like, I'm curious if they have some sort of choir, right? Like this, any type of, like, singing, right? Doing, like, rituals or service or whatever. Like, imagine if they have. And you can chill at the pool, right here. And you can listen to the beautiful singing, right, of the priests or something. It's just... it would be so nice. They even have some towels for people, right? Oh, actually, some of these towels are kind of dirty and actually kind of gross, but you know, it's alright. Order of Ilmatary Service. A mass book used by the Broken God congregation during regular services. There are a lot of hints about self-flogging scattered throughout the tome. Okay. So they call him the Crying One and the Broken God. I don't wonder how he acquired the godhood. Guess there are quite a lot of ways to acquire godhood in D&D, right? Like the Mistra, for example. I read recently that apparently there are several Mistras, and the current Mistra is actually like she was some kind of wizard. She was just like some human who somehow became a goddess. So I kind of wonder if the previous iterations of Mistra weren't that bad as the current one. What's this? Soups of the Realms by Brother Donick. I want to read this, but I cannot read this, right? Because everyone can see me. Can I try to read this? Oh, I can read it. Actually, I can read it without any problems. Alright, that's good. A selection of soups have been outlined in the sticky, often splattered pages of this missive. Deep in soup. Sometimes you got nice bread, and nothing's better than a deep bread. Mash up healthy chunk of tomatoes, nice and pulpy in a pot, getting rid of the skins, if you can be bothered. I absolutely would be bothered. I hate the tomato skin. Cut half an onion, slap a couple of garlic cloves with your palm, grab a couple of herbs if you got them, dry it will do. Cut a small chunk of lard or other fat. Crack some salt and pepper, add to the tomatoes. Heat your pot for half an hour or so until it's thick and dippable. Pick your chunks of onion, lovely snack, and garlic, smelly snack. And taste for seasoning. Taste for pleasure with some nice bread, a hunk of cheese, or just scoop with your hands if that's all you got. That's actually not that bad, right? It's kind of actually it's pretty nice the way it sounds. I like it. Potato chowder. Look, if all you've got is potatoes, you got to make potato soup. This chowder makes it not horrid. Put your lard in the pot, a chunky one, mind. When it stops being lard and starts being hot lard, add any what is lard, by the way? I don't know what the lard is. Add any good smelling veggies, leeks, garlics, onions that you've chopped all thin. Please salt this so it doesn't taste of nothing. When it's soft and good smelling, chuck in any flavor you've got and stir the mixture so it don't burn. Note for me, it's very important not burn it, emphasize. Please do not let it burn, that would be rubbish. If you are fancy have wine, we have a generously stoked temple wine cellar nearby. Add a bit of it now and cook it off. When it's gone, add some mashed potatoes and a lot more liquid. Not wine this time, or you'll have a headache next morning. Cook it for half an hour so until the potatoes are nice and tender, and mash some of them up in the liquid. If you got any cow products, cheese, milk, and the like, add them now for extra delicious results. Oh, this is actually, I don't know, that kind of sounds like a nice recipes, right? They're not that bad. I mean, I'm not a specialist. I don't really cook, so it's like a very layman sort of impression of these recipes. But I'm kind of curious if, you know what? I want to screenshot. I have a friend who's like very into cooking stuff. I want to ask them if this sounds great. I actually will send it right away. Need some expert opinion. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of funny just to think about that. The people in the temple were just chilling, reading, you know, books about cooking. Yeah, it's just it is so chill here. Except for hens. Hens are kind of creeping me out a little bit. Yeah, I don't think I like the hens. I wonder if Baldur's Gate has like any sort of dominant religion. Assume not, right? Because actually, apart from that temple, I don't think the lower city has any temples. I mean, I remember there is like one temple that is sort of like a temple to all gods, right? Sort of like a Parthenon kind of. It's Parthenon, right? That is like the Greek one that was like a. No, I think I'm mistaken. I'm thinking about something else. Just a normal kitchen, except apart from the blood that leads to a hatch. Very subtle, you know, hint that maybe you should check it out. Also, they even put the lantern here, so it's just like, yeah, they're putting a lot of work here to highlight that. Yeah, this hatch might be important. Maybe you should check it out, but we'll do it later. What we will do now is. Oh, this is actually such a nice courtyard, or like something, right? It's just this is an interesting setup. There's like a bonfire, very nice benches. I think they're polytheistic. Yes, which considering that the gods actually. Yeah. It makes sense that they're like. Temples to different gods, and then like there's even like one temple that you can like pray to any god basically. I'm just kind of, I would think that I would imagine that, you know, some followers of some gods would try to take over, right, and establish dominance, but it's probably quite hard to do. I guess in this sense I'm kind of curious what's like the the ruling class religion, like what kind of religion like the ruling class is following mostly. This is very this is very dangerous placement of a banner, right? And candles. I was just like I'm sweating already. Like I think it's literally touching. No, it doesn't. It doesn't touch the candles, but it's so close to like to be set on fire. This is not very smart. It's not very smart setup. But it is comfy. It's like very comfy.
Here goes nothing.
So let's explore more of it. Oh, it's like a barracks or something. Again, very comfy barracks. I guess, well, I guess they're not really barracks, right? They're like just like a, I don't know, what do you call it? This kind of room where all the priests live. Easy Furniture's DIY? What?
Wish I had a bag of holding.
That, please don't pick it up. You will get encumbered. A practical guide to furniture building. The false bottom chest. Now, this false bottom ain't an illusory glamour, but a surefire way of stopping your most precious belongings becoming something else. Prying kids, snooping house guests, or even overzealous city watchmen will all be stunned by this simple trick. Construct chests. See Building Bits Volume 2 for more instructions. Cut some wood to the dimension of your chest's internal base. Make sure to match the grain and hue. Then add some wine corks to the original base. Punch a wee hole in the new bottom. Drop the new bottom into the chest. If you need to remove the false bottom, use the long bent nail. Huh. Okay. I will be honest, I didn't really follow the instruction. I'm just, yeah, that's a bit hard for me. I'll give it to Asteria, why not? A well-tended garden. A non-denominational guide to gardening for faithful folk. Whenever you pop your praise toward, everyone needs healing. You can't afford blessing or miracle every scrap need. That's where the most holy art of planting shrubs comes in. What to grow? Healing. Rogue's morsel, best grown in the dark and dusk. You can balsam. Okay, that's. I guess it's like for alchemy stuff, maybe. That's some. Do I want to steal from these people? Yeah, why not? Let's do it. Oh, that looks nice. Seraphic Pugilist Glows. Your unarmed attacks deal an additional 1 for damn deal. Yeah, let's take it. I'll give it to Gale, I guess. Why not?
Tread lightly.
Yeah, nothing.
It looks boring. Suspiciously shallow.
What? Oh,
Is
that's.
there a false bottom?
Oh, okay, interesting. Confessions, Volume 1, Father Lorgan. The most recent entry in this journal bears particularly heavy quill marks and cross-through revisions. I penned this from the temple cellar, the only place I feel close to the ill matter's will anymore. I pass my gaze between the crests that hide my sin apparent, and I wonder, how are they to pass any judgment? They bark at those who arrive on our doorstep bloodied, beaten, fleeing from heretical hordes, are dirty, unwelcome to be shunned. that it is a crime to house them, to bring them into the city proper. But if my back must be broken so others may step to the light, so be it. Yeah, these guys don't have anything of interest for us.
What to do?
But it is a very comfy temple.
Breathe deep and move.
I would like to be like a priest here, like a monk, something like this. Just like, yeah, like having a bonfire. Just imagine just chilling in the bed, and there's a bonfire right in front of you, and you can hear the calming sounds of the fire, like a bonfire cracking. And you can chill here if you want. Maybe appreciate like the skies.
What's
Yeah, good
inside?
stuff. The hell's unleashed? What? Oh, what's this? 9 steps to his eternal throne. This chapter lists each of hell's 9 layers, their rulers, and their characters associated ritual. I am required to describe a glimpse of it. Oh, what is this book doing here? So we have Avernus, Archduchess Zariel, Heliotrope, encasing shard of bone. Dis, Archduke Dispater, ore of infernal iron. Minaros, Archduke Mammon, single gold coin, petrified and acrid peat. Phlegisus, Archduchess Fiarna and her father, Archduke Belial, Everburn ash, perfectly balanced on the scale of a stone. Stygia, Archduke Levistus, single coal, black eye, frozen in a shard of its own tears. Malbok, Archduchess Glacia, the coronet stained with blood of 3 rightful rulers. Maladamini, Archduke Beelzebul, Gorian fly fed with petitioner's blood. Kenya, Archduke Mephistopheles, singular and precious text burned. Nessus, Lord Asmodeus, all known substances result in immediate disappearance of petitioner. The House of Hope, right, where Raphael's located. Raphael's house. It is in Avernus, right? And we were like traveling through Avernus in tutorial level on Nautiloid ship. Oh, I forgot that the circus. Yes, yeah, okay. Yeah, I remember correctly then. It is kind of funny how like the circus is like literally near
What a day.
the temple.
Should be easy.
So this is basically a very nice shortcut, I guess.
Despite
Might use it later.
Don't waste the
But anyway, we are interested in the roof. Guys, please. What? I just picked up a burnish. Okay, whatever. How do I do this? There's no way down, like a good way, just convenient way, right? Okay, let's just teleport.
That collar looks familiar. Does this cat belong to Gale?
Yeah, let's wait for it. This is a pain. Why would they make such a pain to... You know what? Whatever.
Well, hello. subtle steps.
Passes into... What are you talking about? Is it because of the us? Us is... get this. This is so annoying. What are you talking about, Asterion? You just don't want to lose health.
Yes.
It's alright, not a big deal. Not a big deal. It's all worth it. And apparently his dad is Kenny and just googled it's ice, hell, and cold? Huh. Wait, I thought his dad was Mephistopheles. Because I remember he... Oh, maybe... Oh, wait a second. Maybe I'm misremembering it. Because maybe the Raphael, he wanted a thing from the Mephistopheles vault, right? Where the crown of Carthus was located. Yeah, I guess this is the connection, his connection to Mephistopheles. I just misremembered it.
I have such a headache.
Oh,
all right.
Little pick me up.
Gale, I count on you. Gale? Gale? Are you going to react?
Press ahead.
Is it supposed to be like that? Oh, you mean... Oh, I'm sorry. I just... Yeah, I have a memory of a goldfish. Yeah, Mephistopheles is the Archduke of Kenya. yeah, of course, of course. Okay, let's talk to the winged cat. God, that looks... The coloring is just so great.
Mr. Dekarios, heavens! Fancy seeing you here.
Tara! That can't be you, can it?
I suppose you won't be terribly shocked to find your old friend Tara amongst the pigeons. They've always been a personal favorite.
My, is that a ring? For us? Ugh, you shouldn't have. Enjoy yourself now, Tara. Looks like you've got yourself set up quite nicely here.
Also, I'm not really sure that ring is for us, game. Okay, are we telling... Okay, what's a winged cat doing here, Gale? Oh, she didn't like that.
She isn't my Trezim. She's my friend. And from the looks of things, it appears she's eating pigeons.
Yeah, yes. This is so cute. Yeah, she's my friend. She isn't my Trezim. Also, can you ask her to stop eating pigeons, maybe?
Oh, right. Did you hear that, Tara? Stop it?
Well, these must be important birds indeed, Mr. Dekarios. Forgive me for feasting on their bodies and bones so very voraciously.
Oh, she's agreed. Just about.
Are you serious? That's it? This is all we got. This is like the... God damn it. I was kind of expecting a bit more. This is kind of... I mean, it was a really cute dialogue. I enjoyed Mr. Dekarios. Kind of funny how she refers to him Mr. Dekarios. Right? Considering they're like the very old friends. Damn it. Damn it, I'm so pissed that we don't get any like scenes with this cat, right? If we don't play as a Gale. It's only like this part of like there's like exclusive content only for the Gale if you play him. The main character, which kind of makes sense, but right, Mr. Dekarios? Thank you for your help, Mr. Dekarios. This is how I'm going to refer to Gale now, Mr. Dekarios. Bundle of letters. Most unrealistic cat interaction of all time. It is also true. Yeah, it's just kind of like it was. Yeah, I wanted to see more banter here. And I imagine we are not going to see her anymore, right? It's just like one-time encounter, basically. God, it's like, God damn it, Mr. Decarius! I expected more of this, Mr. Decarius. It's okay. I'm still hoping for getting the Lorcan dialogue out of you, Mr. Decarius. Kind of weird how there is supposed to be, it looks like a balcony sort of that, right? That you would think that it's supposed to like, this is where people can chill here, right? And just like look around. But there's literally no way to reach this place normally. You have to like do some acrobatics. Oh, there's a reason for the Mr. Decarius. He calls himself Gale Waterdeep and rejects his name, and all parts of himself he considers to be plain. She calls him that to remind him of who he is, not Gale Waterdeep. Ah, I see. I see. No, that's nice. I will do the same. So, yes, Mr. Decarius, please follow me. Yeah. Since this moment, there is no Gale. There is only Mr. Decarius on the stream. Mr. Decarius, please jump after me and lose 2 HP. Guys. Astarion can do this. God damn it.
Ah, excellent choice.
Why am I the only one who no, Minsara is also very clumsy.
And these things have stayed interesting.
There is actually, I remember like reading some tweets about I don't remember, was it like a cat content that was like discovered or something, but it's like a Gale talking about his mother, you know, his like relationship with his mother. Which, considering that I don't think I've seen had like any dialogues in regard to her mother, and I don't remember like I don't think I've seen any like videos about it. I assume it is cut. So are we going into circus? Because there's still there's a basement, right, in this temple that I can explore. I guess let's go after the basement. It makes sense to explore this temple. Also, what's on the other side?
This does.
Oh, it's just more of these. Oh, there's like a. That's the father. Wait a second, I can talk to the dad. Haven't talked to dead people in a while.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
Also, did you notice there was like a symbol appearing, right, when you cast the spell? I wonder if like this symbol is a part of like alphabet, you know, it was like one of those languages. In D&D lore, and like you're actually like saying something, right? Yeah, I'm curious if that's the case. I imagine it is. Yeah, who killed you?
Dwarf, dressed in red.
Actually, I think I talked to him like in my previous playthrough, and it's like a pretty, just very like simple inquiry dialogue. You just ask him, like, how you died and whatnot.
Lorgan, Reverend, open hand.
I like how, I wonder what the guy that, you know, stands near us thinks about this. Yeah, you can talk to corpse our dear Lorgan if you want.
Tunnels from the cellar. Refuge.
The corpse remains silent. It does not know.
Stupid corpse.
Hiding Grilgor from fists.
The spell's power wanes. You can ask no more questions.
Hey, Sister Rose, the penitent?
What ails you? Marsh fever? Feather lung? Be quick, I've not got all day.
Oh, I don't want to talk to you. Yeah, I'm doing... I'm undergoing delayed innocent metamorphosis.
You'd interrupt me for something like that? Just rub a bit of aloe on. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got a dead high priest to see to.
Yeah, sure. She's just good. Probably another symbol to translate. Yes. Now that I think about it, there's probably a lot of spells that have like the effects, right, when you cast them. I imagine they have the symbols, right? Like, oh wait, I wanted to go into the basement. Let's go into the basement. Actually, before I do that, let me take just like a few minutes break, like 1 minute break maximum. I'll be back in a second. Actually, wait, let me not put on pause, but rather... haven't played a lot today as a bard. Alright, I'm back. So the basement, as far as I remember, is just not the most exciting place in this area. I guess this is where they contain all the like a wine storage, right? You can see more blood. Very suspicious. Oh no, that's not what. Yeah, I'm going the wrong direction. Also, now that I'm thinking about like how very luxurious, right? You can say the temple is. I wonder if it's like how these people get on the money, all the money, right, for building such a beautiful temple, such gorgeous temple. Assume they have like a very rich donators or something. Plea of rest. Hastily scrawled and slightly damp plea of rest, requesting to be freed of ill-mannered service for the duration of 10 days. The writer mourns Father Lorgan. Rites of Passing. A book of Ilmatrius death rites. This page on the turning is particularly dog-eared? What does dog-eared means in this case? Will come many a time, worshipful, tormented, that you will have to comfort the faceless, unfortunate as they pass from this life to the next. Or perhaps, even more distastefully, you may be faced with the dying acolyte of a wretched god, keen to shirk the blasted afterlife awaiting for them. The Lord on the rack grants us a great many powers, but altering the moral velocity of a soul is one we cannot shift on the deathbed. If one has lived a life of sin, their soul is bound to this for a sinful place, no matter their final protestations. However, it would do much more harm than good to tell them this. Ilmater does not forbid the speaking of untruths. No matter how polite society deems the act. If it would spare the dying wretch some suffering they pass, tell them that the weeping god awaits them with his balming embrace. Make them believe. Whatever torment their soul bears in the realms beyond, it remembers not the body, not their body. So spare them at least this final passing moment from hardship. Interesting. The Lord on the rack. When you fold the corner of a page to remember, this is called dog ear? I would have never... That's... God, English is such a funky language. Okay, that's interesting. I assume there's the blood all from the murder, right? It's not like a part of the... Yeah, I imagine it's just like the aftermath of the killing. So here we basically... We have this wall, right? It's like a illusion... Not illusionary wall, but like a hidden wall that we need to unlock. I don't really remember how you do it. Pile of books, not helpful. Scroll of Arcane Lock. Perception failed, nice. Scroll of Dominate Person. This is so hard. The The book tells the story of a patriarch woman who gave up her fortune to become cleric of Ilmer in service of the other city. Now things are canonized. To be canonized after her death. Herein is a full of true account of my bid to be the canonized after my death. As Saint Brigid of Almader, the broken god, he of compassion and mercy, the one who endures. I live the blessed life of every privileged a patriarch woman, confess him. My parents were loving and generous, my community warm. Our larder was always full to bursting. In the years after the death of Sarawak. Oh, the Sarawak! That's, I think that refers to, like, Sarawak is actually one of the, like, minor villains in this game. But it was one of the, I believe, one of the villains in the previous games. And also, apparently, he was, like, a potential companion, too. Similar to kind of like a Minsara, from what I understand, from what I read. So it's like a very old book. Rather refers to all very old events. So after the years of the death of Sarawak, my eyes were opened to the world as it is. A world of pain and danger, a world where evil, if left unchecked, can thrive. I realized that my blessing had a cost. Why had I so much while others had so little? I could no longer remain in the gilded Elysium of the upper city, and so to see the world as it truly was. Understood. Do I want to get rid of this? Actually, this Shadow Lantern is pretty nice. Because I imagine I still can summon the shadow, right? I guess I need to equip it, but that's okay. Let me actually check. What's the heaviest thing I have? Gold. And 19 Alchemist Fire. Why Alchemist Fire is so heavy? You know what? Astarion, you can carry it. Also rope. Do I need rope? Do I need this rope? Probably don't need this. I also have this Lump's Warnhorn of this. Yeah, the ogres are already dead. I might as well keep it. Oh, okay, that will go. This, look at this shelf. It's just like this ornamentation on top. Yeah, what am I looking at? It's like some kind of snails, right? Like the shell. It looks like maybe a snail shell. But what's on top? Like, is this like a trypophobia, inducing thing? Oh yeah, it's kind of unsettling. Yeah, I'm not really sure what it's supposed to be. Ah, we're all failing. God damn it. Please. Alright, what do you have? Display case. Oh, it's 20. I need a Astarion.
I might.
You need another blessing or something? I'll give you blessing. Then lockpick it. These are probably like the among all the like locked chests and whatnot. It's probably like the most annoying one, right? That you have to disarm them and then you have to lockpick them. Ugh. Yeah.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
Elixir of Psychic Resistance. Gain resistance to psychic damage? I'm not sure it was worth it. Was it worth it? Maybe not, I don't know. Miracles of the Outer City. A record of alleged miraculous phenomena in the hardscape of Baldur's Gate attributed to Ilmater. Customer of Gildro and Galarian reckons he healed up a mighty quick from painful forge burn. Asked if Ilmater had something to do with this. with the irksome, talkative chant outside Carmen's powerful agent of suffering. Soup still showing up at refugee camp, even after temple closed kitchen. Curious. What? Man's hands tied together in horse reins. Claims he's a holy symbol? Man-eat Nestor repairs feeling close to his duty since relocation to... I am so confused by this. How any of those things are supposed to be miraculous phenomena? This is such a weird way of thinking about miracles. But now that I think about it, miracles are supposed to be just like an example, right, of like supernatural events, right, that like a church can claim, right? But they're like very rare and important events. But in a world where people know that gods exist, and you can actually like, you can worship them, and their like presence and actions are like very, they're very tangible. Kind of like the concept of miracles kind of feels like a bit trivialized, right? Or maybe a bit just obsolete in a sense. Like it's just like yeah, sure, there are gods, there are different gods in our world, and they all affect our world in different ways. So like, it's just a miracle is basically like an example of gods, interfering in something like this, right? But yeah, but this is very confusing. Oh, scrolls! I'll take the scrolls. I don't even know what kind of scrolls I took, but I'll take those. Also, I believe there is... Yeah, there's like a very sneak hole that you can kind of skip, but actually there's like one way to get into the caves, I believe. So actually, let's do it. Let's use this hole to get out of the room. Like, it's so funny every time, like seeing whether your companions will follow you, right? Jumping to jump like through the gap. It's like always such a tense activity. It's always like very, very nerve-wracking, right? Will it happen? Will they follow me? Will they able to navigate this path? Or they will get stuck? It's always just like very engaging.
Pave my path with corpses. Build my castle with bones.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, this is like an alternative way to get into the caves. Hello?
Tell them.
Yeah, these guys, you can't really talk to them, I guess. Alright, what can I do? This fight is more of a like a more of a filler, I guess, because these guys, they are not really dangerous as far as I remember. Let's use hunger. Can never go wrong by using hunger. Maybe inspire. Astarion is the end of the turn. That's annoying, but I guess let's go after Gale. Gale, do you feel inspired? I could probably use... yeah, I don't think I can get any like high ground for these guys. Maybe like this. And then just throw Ice Storm. Yes, one got prone. That's good. I think they'll skip their turn, right? Oh, they have Mind Reader. Ranged attacks have a disadvantage against this creature. Interesting. Multi-attack, Morphic Ambush. Well, we're not ambushed. We're fine.
Still breathing, despite everything.
So, I mean, Sarah probably can just attack this enemy on top. And just destroy them. Well, that's not really destroying, but maybe ensnaring? Yeah, that's good. That's good. Let me see how the... Do webs look good on them? No, not really. They just look kind of dirty now. That was very cool transformation.
Don't linger.
How? Oh god, it's so annoying. Wait, what's this? Blinding shot. Weave the lost magic of the children of Deep Duera into your shot and possibly blind your target. Yeah, let's do this. Sounds great. Well, they're not blinded, but they're in hunger, so that's not a big deal. I can just probably crossbow you and miss.
The dice roll in my favor.
Yes.
Let's get Minsara out of the hunger, actually. Just chill, probably. Oh, this one is still alive. I thought they were dead, actually. Wait, that was a mistake on my part. Now do I have advantage? No. I think I can finish maybe. Yeah, I will use probably Fireball for Gale, this Gale. So let's Whispers the healthier one.
Creator, destroyer.
And just finish them, hopefully. Yeah. Yeah, those are the shapeshifters.
Moving ahead.
Which kind of makes me wonder, does it mean that the shape... Like, look at this. Look at this guy. Like, does it mean that the shapeshifters are like a separate race in D&D? Because we know, we've seen another shapeshifter, right? The very interesting slime in Act, like previous Acts. That the turned into Ox. We find out that it was like Oblox, right? Or whatever their name was, like a very weird type of a slime, right? That is used by mind flayers or something, as far as I remember. But these guys are very different. Yeah, and yeah, I wonder. They look like kind of like ghouls or vampires or something. There's also another part to it that I'm kind of curious about, because Orin is a shapeshifter, right? But she looks very different to these guys. Oh, she's like a half shapeshifter or something? Aspirant the lore is talented, if a touch careless. The dagger he discarded looks within this cave somewhere, so I know not where. I can smell it. The fear mask from his skill stands in the air after the act before. because he lets them marinate first. They stand, lie, sit, stalk. Still as a poison fills their limbs with lead, knowing only two perfect facts. They're going to die, and there's nothing they can do about it. Yeah, this is the worst way to kill someone for sure. Yeah.
Someone was arranging these corpses. What for?
Oh, the clown Ceratoris. Okay, that's actually pretty important. Opens Google. I wouldn't be surprised if the lore of shapeshifters, as you know, as deep and interesting as okay, there are several races, creatures classified as shapeshifters, but these appear to be doppelgangers. Oh, okay, so it's like the more accurate way to describe them. Okay, so the clown's Ceratoris will send it to Minsara, I guess.
Human flesh, mutilated and placed on display. Somebody's been enjoying themselves.
Yeah, the part of clown is pretty important, but we'll get to this later. Yeah, this is like basically the beginning of this like murder mystery quest that will basically go through the whole city, a lower city area. So it's a pretty long quest that starts here. But you can skip it very easily. It's like kinda interestingly, it's all optional pretty much. Because like in my first playthrough, I just completely skipped this temple. I don't know why. It just happens to me that I skip things. And it's not critical at all for finding the murderer. Elazera the First. What do we have? The effigy of Elazera who watched and waited. What used her eyes? She thought herself a huntress but couldn't fathom her wool. Below is an exaggerated signature written in blood. Orin the Red, of course. Of course it's Orin. So I guess the father was killed by the dwarf. That was mentioned, right? But these guys were killed by Orin. That can be quite confusing. There's more blood. Oh, I remember what's the story here. Okay, yeah, I remember this place.
I think these were the people Father Lorgan was trying to help.
Yeah, and
For all the good it did them.
Yeah, those are also tieflings, right? Oh man, yeah, tieflings just they can't catch a break. God damn it. At least in this run. Dear Mrs. Priest. This letter is written in the careful but erratic hand of a newly learned writer. Mom says I need to say thank you. So thank you. Thank you for telling off that nasty woman who was shouting all those nasty things at me. That's 3 times I wrote. Thank you. Now 4. So I think moms will be happy. One more thing. Did you see my teddy anywhere? I think I dropped it during all the shouting. Yeah. Request for alms. Please, Father Lorgan, Rector Yanis. If you have any food to spare, our stomachs yell at night like kicked dogs. Carrots, apples, will even crunch an onion as you got yours. Soldier Sildren. I wonder if these are like the tieflings from the camp. Oh no, I'm sorry, the druid grove. I assume it's probably a different group, right? Yeah, these are not red tieflings actually, now that I look at it. But this one kind of looks like... This one looks red, but these are like a more purplish, right? So probably a different group of refugees.
looks empty.
Oh well.
Open up.
I think there are more refugees, I guess, here. I can see all the bedrolls, but nothing to read. I'm surprised that these notes are not readable. Unfortunate. Yeah, now that I'm thinking about it, there are so many types of shapeshifting then, right? Because there are doppelgangers, then there are these slimes that can shapeshift. There are oh god, that was a big bad mistake on my part. Shouldn't have done that. And then there are these oh god, I'm going to die.
Too much to bear.
What's happening? I think I... No, save me, Asterion! He's doid. So yeah, then there are druids who can also shapeshift, right? And then there are these spells that allow you to shapeshift, like the shapeshifting into. I guess the one that turns you into like the cloud is not really a shapeshifting thingy. Oh my god, what am I? Yeah, I'm not resurrecting myself here. I'll just probably have some poison. Oh no, that's my body has poison resistance, I imagine. Ah, fuck, that's so annoying. Okay, alright. How can we do this? How can we save ourselves? Healing. Potion of healing. Throw it. No, I'm already dead. That's not how it works. Okay, that's let's go back to camp. We need help. We need to ask our grandpa for help.
Yes, let's.
Yeah, the girl's here, Yenna, who's the cat. Rob. I'm sorry, girl. I'm a bit busy now. God, these mushrooms look so juicy, like the way they're glowing. Hello, wizards.
Fate, dost thou require a new ally?
Yes, yeah.
This is the price. By doom and dusk, I strike thy name from the archives. Rise.
Thanks for the help, wizards. I really appreciate it.
Let's move.
It is kind of funny, right? How it's just they give the price for resurrecting, but it's just you can just pickpocket him back, and there's like no punish for that because it's wizards. He's completely chill. Oh my god, I never noticed it. I never noticed that it's like the wooden dummy, like the targets, like the dummy practice, actually has this like these branches that look like mind flayer tentacles, right? Oh, Lae'zel, this is actually very cool. This is very cool work, and I just like the painting. Like so she painted this. Great work, great work. Okay, yeah, we're leaving now. We're leaving back to the caves. So what I can do now, I can use the poison resistance, right? No, that's not. Poison. No? Okay, wait. I must have some poison resistance. No, no, that's not. Going. Resistance, fire. Oh, I don't have a wait, really? Maybe I have scrolls. But I probably don't have scrolls because the search bar would tell me, right? Oh, god damn it. How do I want to do that? There's a chest. Do I even want to care about the chest? Yeah, it's worthless. It's just worthless. It's absolutely worthless. Please get out of here. Please get out of here. Please get out of here. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this is kind of like such a... It feels like a joke to me, you know? Putting this chest that has like such a... just really low value items. This very tricky spot.
I hate to rest while our enemies still draw breath.
Don't worry, it's okay. Yeah, look at them. They're kinda... Actually, the doppelganger bodies, they kinda remind me of mind flayers in a sense, right? Like, apart from their face. But, like, the rest of the body is, like, very... Very nice design. I like it. Hmm. I don't actually remember what's down here. Let's check it out.
That might be worth.
Oh, I could just climb down. God, I hate this sometimes. Yeah, there are definitely some instances when there are some issues with clarity, right, and readability of environments. That just, fuck, whatever. Well, it's nice waterfall, I guess. Let's look at the waterfall. I can't find a lot of doppelganger lore, but apparently they hate working, which is why they usually assume the identity of Richmond. That sounds that, you know, I can relate to that. So that's that makes them very, very funky guys in my eyes. But do you become a doppelganger, like a mind flayer? Or do you actually, they're like a separate race, like, that they like give birth to doppelgangers? What is this? I don't remember where the cave leads to. Oh, we are under the Oh, that's interesting. We're under the bridge now. Oh, okay, I see, I see. Yeah, this is like such a sneaky entrance, right? Yeah, pretty sneaky. Apparently the race was created by wizards. So they're artificial, like, homunculi. And so I guess... I imagine that... it's like the story of enslavement, right? I imagine that like they were created by wizards and they use them as slaves and then they just like break out of control, something like this. Because it doesn't look like they are under any sort of wizard's control. They actually really like wizards. Huh.
That might be worth a look.
Yeah, I don't remember any instances of like a game like elaborating on this part of the lore. If anything, I don't actually remember the game elaborating at all about these guys. I don't even. What did I give the game?
Yes.
What was that? I just gave him something. Oh, just superior healing. Okay.
To do. Very well. Something over there.
Oh, you can see some refugee camps on the other side. Oh, that's nice. Arrow, lightning boost to Asterion. Black diamond. Dark as Shar's cruel embrace. That's nice. Yeah, I just robbed someone. Like there was some fisherman having a blast at catching fish. Look at this. Look at this fish barrel. Just like they can't even fit any more fish inside. And I'm just taking it all. I'm sorry, buddy. Whoever it was, I have my apologies. But that's not where we want to be, actually. We basically explore the temple, I believe. Open hand temple. Let's just go back and explore the circus, I guess. Probably my favorite area in this whole like Rivington district. Mono, I think I might need some help. God, this like, oh man, this language is very like, just aesthetically, alright, all the letters, they just look very nice. Also just like in general, such a great design of the poster. Oh, this one is already transcribed. Of course, I am. Yeah, of course there are people who I wouldn't be surprised actually. Like most of the like letters and posters like this, they already like some people already translated most of them. It says the circus of the last days. Makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah, nice. So look at this. Look at this nice card. Very fancy. So I imagine the circus got into Rivington right before Absolute came, right? Just like they had bad luck.
Precisely how many red caps are missing?
I just told you. 6.
Red caps. These are the guys that were under Hex command, right? Anyway, here's a very nice scene.
A tip?
Don't piss off the Ginny. Oh, and if the kobold tries to sell you food, run. Enjoy the circus.
What? What? I didn't talk to them, right?
What are you doing wasting time with me? There's a circus to enjoy, my friend. Go on.
Why are you letting... So usually there's supposed to be like a dialogue where they ask Benji to sniff us if we are good or bad, you know. And usually we are bad, right? Especially if you're Dark Urge, you'll have some troubles. And so the guy will try, like, won't let us into the circus, and we'll have to like persuade him or something. Why did the dialogues get skipped? I did not interact with them.
Arrest you all for gross negligence.
No like you. No like your smell.
Yeah, he doesn't like my smell.
What are you doing wasting...
Oh, I have a theory. Because I like unlocked the shortcut. Maybe the game decided that because I unlocked the shortcut into the circus from the temple, the game decided I'm already in a circus, and so there's no reason to like try to block my path. That's confusing. Not really sure what's happening here. But yeah, the circus. Oh, there's one. Yeah, there's some poster that you can't really see behind. Looks like some missing people poster or something like that.
The Circus of the Last Days has returned. See Dryads, Jin, and Dribbles the Clown back with a new act.
Wait, but that's actually not what the poster says, right? The poster just says like the title of the circus. So you can actually get that information from the poster on its own, right? It is kind of funny now that like when you know what's actually written on the poster, this actually doesn't make sense. That's funny.
A circus! How I love the raucous revelry, the goofs and the guffaws!
Oh, there's a bard. Let's join the bard and perform. Guys, you're kind of in a way.
Awaiting orders.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Oh, they all start talking at the same time. It's like... Performance failed. So there is an achievement, I believe, for getting 100 gold from people like for performing as a bard. But I imagine it's pretty annoying to get because, yeah, none of these guys actually want to give me any gold. They just... And there's also this red carp. Janitorial assistant. Any gold, please? Guys, I need some gold. The little flags, they're also in the Arthur's house? Oh, yeah, you're right, actually. Yeah, these are the same. Interesting. Was the Arthur connected to the circus somehow? It is so annoying that none of them gives me gold. Also, why? Gale, is it because of bardic inspiration? Probably. Okay. Yeah, tough crowd. Tough crowd. Yeah, the amount of like really cool encounters like in the circus is just like the density of this encounter is just like it's insane. Let's talk to the mummy. Oh yeah, I think this is where yeah this is where we get the clown makeup, right? No, I have the same bonus. Let's go for interpretation, I guess.
You realize she is miming putting on face paints. She has them to sell.
Yeah, show me your face paints. Face painting kit. I'll take it. Also disguise kit. I don't think I need it, right? I imagine it's just like another way if you like want to disguise yourself as other race, right? But we already have spells for this stuff, so I guess we can maybe buy some dye. I kind of wish when you confirm the amount of items you want to buy, they don't show you how much gold you will spend on it, right? They don't show you how much it will cost in the end. So I'm like, I'm supposed to like remember how much one item costs and like do the math myself in my head. Are you serious? They're not showing it everywhere. I guess I can just go for Banter. Because I'm not even sure why I switched to the trade mode. Alright. So let's see, can I finish my transformation? What? Oh, that's... So there's like only one like a face paint per set, so I can't even choose any. It's just like this one. I don't know how I feel about this one. It's just like a bit too much. I want to see how it looks on Astarion.
Keep a blade close.
I don't. It kind of suits him, you know. It kind of looks nice in this clown makeup, actually. What about Minsara?
For your sake. What now?
It's alright, I guess.
Lovely day this. For now.
Wait, what? Where is... Wait, did I...
Trust no.
Did I not... Wait a second, I'm
Fresh
confused.
orders.
Did I send it to myself?
Not as bad as it could have.
Oh yeah, I did. Let's go for Gale.
Quite ready for you.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of... Oh my god, especially with his bird, it doesn't fit well. Not a big fan of that one.
Let's get going.
I guess the question is, how can I remove the makeup actually? Can I like use water? Yeah, it helped. Alright, okay, so I can use water. Yeah, kind of disappointing that there's like only one option really.
These boots have seen everything.
Worthless treasure crates. What?
These chests are empty. These chests are empty.
Okay. I guess maybe it's some kind of illusion. Also, oh, I didn't notice that she has like this very cute collection of skulls that are painted. Yeah, I like that one. This one's pretty good. Yeah, I wish they would add more options in the future. Oh, just more of the same shelf. Oh! Okay, this is great. This is, I assume this is her tomb basically. She has like her portable tomb with pillows inside. This is amazing. This is just the web flipping is but that's okay. That's okay. This is cute. I love that. Yeah. And now for the genie encounter. Very funky one. Let's go with Astarion first. I wonder if I can get the cheese result. He is ugly one in that one for sure. So I like that. I assume that this is like the second line. Ugly. That's the first. It's his like the line that's unique for him. Prepare to attack.
Ugly, hideous, vile. You are fortunate to have found me, freakish one. Behold! Akabi's wheel of
I need to get rid of that makeup. I cannot look at it anymore.
win prizes beyond your tiny
It's worse than half illicit
and make your
marks.
miserable life more bearable.
Me and my miserable life are fine, thanks. This is such an Astarion line. Okay, let's spin
Let
the
us
wheel.
see if you have luck's favor.
You notice a glint in Akabi's beard. As it glows, the wheel moves away from the jackpot. He is cheating.
Alas, no jackpot for you, ugly one. But you may have this.
Oh, that's like a rogue? Wait, why is it a rogue line? Oh, that's weird. But yeah, nice trick rigging the wheel, but you need to work on your technique. It's obvious.
You would accuse me, Akabi, destroyer of planes, of cheating. I am, however, feeling gracious. So I will forget this and allow you to spin again. Or I could turn you into something vile. Choose.
I just love how this line is just all in caps. So do your worst, you cheating bastard.
Behold my fury.
Yep, Astarion's a cheese now. And I love that he has the cheese on as his portrait. Ah, Astarion, it looks so good. He's even like he's actually rotating as he walks. It's so funny because it is a polymorph spell, right? The genius polymorph on us. And I cannot talk to Astarion like this. Astarion! I still love you, even if you're cheese. I can throw Astarion. Why did it break the polymorph? Is it supposed to break polymorph? It is cute. It is very cute. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, this is too much for me. Which is kind of funny because you cannot. You cannot throw your companions usually, right? But you cannot throw your companion if they're like in the cheese form. Great stuff. Just great stuff. Where's Astarion? Oh, that's. Oh, I lost Astarion for a second. It was kind of scary. But anyway, you know what? Actually, yeah, I need to get rid of this makeup. I can't stand it anymore.
No one stopped me yet.
Water. I only have one bottle left, but it's okay. You look good again. Don't thank me. Yeah, I guess I imagine that these, like the pile, the worthless treasure chests, they belong to the djinn, right? Which kind of makes sense. Why would he do that? I think that he's all about illusion and stuff. Also, you can see his shadow, or rather, you can see shadows of the these bracelets that he's wearing. Is it? I wonder if it's intentional, you know, that because he has this you know, spiritual form, he doesn't create shadows. But he's like these little decorations that he's wearing, they are real, and so they do cast shadow. But his beard also casts shadow. Does it mean that his beard is like a fake one? That's so funny. Yeah, that's considering that. Yeah. But anyway, how can we actually handle? So
Someone there.
I know only one way to actually deal with this.
Time for discretion.
And what you need to do is
Prizes found only in the most exotic of plays.
what? Oh, yeah.
Let's have a rummage.
You need to pickpocket his ring. It's basically the ring that allows him to cast magic hand spell, right? And manipulate the will. So let's just pickpocket his gold because
Caught red-handed. Perhaps you.
the funniest thing about pickpocketing this guy is that
Caught in the act.
actually there is no there's no real punishment if you lose pickpocketing. It's kind of like the same situation as with wizards, you know? Just funny. I kind of feel like it might be intentional, you know? If you try to pickpocket him, they just decided that it's okay. You can just pickpocket the hell out of him. It's alright.
Will the wheel of wonders dub you worthy? Come, see.
So now we have the ring, and this guy no longer can cheat. Let's try to spirit the win again.
Ugly one. Behold! Akabi's wheel of wonders. Spin! To win prizes, let us...
Yeah, let's spin the wheel.
Impossible! You thief! You cheated!
How does it feel, sucker? God, I just love the way he can handle this guy.
You dare! Enjoy the jackpot, muley card!
And so...
Damn that Ginny. Where am I?
Yeah, he just teleports us to this completely unique location. You know, it's just I don't know, when I think about it, it's so just insane that, like, for this one character, which is also quite unique, right? This character, I don't think they reuse this Jean model anywhere. They made this whole location just for that encounter. Just like this whole area. Like, what? Why would you... Larian, like, please, you just stay like this. But basically, yeah, you only care... Okay, we need to actually enter a turn-based mode. The character that wins the jackpot gets teleported alone. And so here we have like an area that is patrolled by these, where they are. These dinosaurs, very cute dinosaurs. Look at them, very cute. Which are also quite unique actual enemies. I think, well, they use the dinosaur models a bit more because the druids can shapeshift into one of these, I believe. And there's like one more dinosaur in the actual circus further away. But that's it. That's just like, yeah, that's like as far as I know all the instance of them using this model. And yeah, we can basically try to sneak past them. I mean, that didn't work. They're actually kind of tough. Extra attack. Well, you know what? I think it's time to establish dominance on these guys. Twelve damage. Actually, I do worse than that usually. Right, let's see how much damage I will deal. Oh, these attacks are not bad. Okay, usually I'm kind of terrible with my Slayer form. Yeah, they're not that dangerous. Okay, let's establish more. Oh, I have a bleeding. Okay. Do I want to fight these guys? Oh, actually, I need to fight these guys. Okay. Let them reach me. Wow, that was... Oh, this is kind of bad. I did not want to do that. That is actually pretty... Oh. Oh, they're prone. Okay, they're prone. That's not that bad. Yeah, that damage is terrible. Yeah, Yeah, this damage is kind of terrible. Oh, God, I hate misclicking. Just hate this so much. I'm going to lose my Slayer form. Oh, miss! Okay, I have literally 3 HP. Not that bad, not that bad. 8 damage. How did I survive this? Well, I'm actually... Am I still bleeding? No, I'm not. 1 HP. That's... okay. That's alright. Not a big deal. Hopefully there are no dinosaurs anymore in this area. But yeah, I am curious what is the plane that I was sent to, you know? Like, look at this! Right? Look at this, this vista. The amount of work they put into making this space is just... God. Are you real? I cannot jump to this? No, there's a spot. No, there's not a spot. Okay, I think we need to unsummon. Yes, and just teleport like I can just fly actually, yeah. Now that I am half illicit, I can enjoy the benefits of flying. Yeah. This is so cruel. It's just like they put you in this area alone, surrounded by these dinosaurs that are not hard to kill, but they're still kind of tanky, right? And then they put this this chest. Thankfully, I can pick it up. I can just pick up the chest. Also kind of funny how they're like, you can see these like the circus poster, bunch of bones. Who else he was teleporting to this area, I wonder?
Here we go.
Damn. Yeah. And we are exiting from the toilet. We'll talk about that kobold later. Well, and let's just drop this chest right in front of them. And let Astarion lockpick it in front of them.
With pleasure.
Looking ahead.
Yeah, and this is the item that we get as a reward. Pretty good. How do you call it? A trident? Yeah, trident. So it has a fair connection. This weapon will return to your hand when thrown. You cannot be forced to drop the trident. When thrown, the weapon creates an explosion, deals 3 to 12 thunder damage, and a 6-meter blast centered on the target. Plus it has Wheel of the Wind. You gain plus 3 meters bonus to the movement speed and the jump distance. Equipping this weapon gives you immunity to the falling damage. Yeah, and also it grants us the additional spell that allows us like to shine around. Pretty good weapon. So it is worth it. Also, I mean, I think experiencing this whole encounter, everything that it has to offer, is worth it even without the reward. I would be completely fine if I had to lockpick the chest and there was nothing inside. But you know what? I'll take it. So I'll probably give this to Minsara. I think Minsara will be good at using it. I imagine. Yeah. Probably.
Alright, what now?
Do you have anything else to say?
Ha ha! How did the despicable cheetah enjoy their vacation?
It was a bit stressful, but just for a second. I had a lot of fun actually, thanks.
Akabi is delighted you enjoyed it, repugnant mortal. Begone! Akabi is sick of you.
Alright. Let's see what they have. Scroll of Fly, good at tone. Ringmail armor. Oh, potion speed is pretty good. Actually, you know what? Can I just take it?
Why is this made of paper?
God, I love this guy. I love this guy so much. This destroyer of planes.
This is nothing but junk. This is nothing but junk. This is nothing but junk.
Glue and optimism are holding this thing together. Where did the Jinny find this crap?
This is nothing but junk.
Glue and optimism are holding this thing together. Where did the Jinny find this crap? Glue and optimism are holding this thing together.
This is nothing but junk.
One touch and this will fall apart. Where did the Jinny find this crap? Broken, fake, broken, fake.
Why is this made of paper?
Broken, fake, broken, fake.
I like this a lot. How it's just... it's like such a nice recontextualization, right, of existing mechanic to create like a very memorable moment, right? With like, you just make, I imagine they just make these items like unpickable, right? And just trigger a voice line when you do it, when you interact with it, right? But it's just, it's such a great moment.
Why is this made of paper?
Especially the made of paper line.
This is nothing but junk.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Wait, whose tent it is? Is it also Genie? I guess it is Genie's tent.
I wonder if the gods are watching me.
The Book of Cheesemancy. Oh boy. The Book of Cheesemancy by Mistress Bree Kurtztrainer. If you come to this book today, I humbly request you to consider that the wild art of cheese magic is no laughing matter. Yes, indeed. For while one might amuse himself at the conjuration of fermented milk through the wheel, curds can be the most dangerous tool. A cheese art can, of course, bludgeon his enemies with a young and vicious wheel of watered haven. But those of more subtle inclinations will learn the benefit of destroying their enemies, standing with the curse of blue cheese sweet. When learning the arts, one must be able to imagine a delightful runny lurin and cider panic, as well as the glassy agony of the lactose intolerant. This is, yeah, this is, great stuff, great stuff. Yeah, the D&D lore is just, it's amazing, like, the amount of stuff it can contain. Oh, just some closes. Oh, look at this, like, very fancy ballista. And they even have, you see this banner. I wonder whose house this banner is. Let me screenshot it. It looks very nice. I don't think it's a circus, right? It's probably maybe some of the houses who like rule in Baldur's Gate. But okay, I think I've been streaming for 5 hours today. I think I'll stop here. Yeah, it was a very delightful exploration of the Rivington area, right? It was mostly just exploration stuff, right? Exploration, some dialogues, but it was great. Yeah, I think it's like a good example of like non-combat activities, you know, that are actually super interesting to go through, and they're not boring at all. That combat is actually, you know, not as essential, right, for pacing, like in this game. It can handle its, it can hold the interest of the player without combat sometimes, without issue. So yeah, that's it for me for today. It was great. Thanks everyone who stopped by and chatted, yeah, in chat. I'll see you tomorrow, actually, yeah, because I haven't streamed yesterday the Alan Wake, but tomorrow will be Alan Wake 2 night or evening or whatever. And yeah, so thanks everyone again. Have a good rest of your evening, night. Have a good one, and yeah, bye. I guess I'll gonna start studying the language of Faerun. That sounds very interesting. All right. Anyway, bye everyone. Bye.